Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. I hope you haven't heard me eating. It's like I unmuted my mic. It's like, I need to say something. And then I like got a bit of brownie in my mouth. Anyway. Welcome, lovelies. Welcome to the Ace Attorney stream. I have decided to come early today because unfortunately I have things to do in the afternoon. So welcome, lovelies. It's a pleasure. Let me sort myself out. I need to hide Elgato so that you can see the game. We'll be playing some Ace Attorney. Why isn't it popping up? Is it going to pop up? I have my coffee. I have a brownie that I made on TikTok if you would like to see. Oh, fuck. I know why. I know why no game. What if sorry, I'm testing something. What if I go, nope, you're not finding Disney Dreamlight Valley, you're finding this. What if there's no Elgato on? Ah, I don't need to hide Elgato. Oh, fantastic. Okay, we are rolling. I just need to set up the game capture. I keep forgetting to do that. Anyway. I hope you're ready to start. Case 3. So for people who haven't seen Case 2, a lot of things happened in Case 2. We were finding a panty snatcher. We trying to figure out who ran over Phoenix Wright and who's stolen a noodle stand, and it turns out all of them are connected with the murder that happened later on. Like, oh dear God. In case you wanted to watch, in the pinned comments, this is for both YouTube and Twitch, there's pinned comments in both of them. There is a Linktree link where you can go find my YouTube channel. If you want to watch the cases yourself. But yeah, a lot of things has happened in Case 2. And now we are starting Case 3. Hope you're very excited as I am. I'm always excited for Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney always puts me at the edge of my seat. Turnabout Serenade. Alright. Are we ready? Let's rock! Oh, is this the prosecutor? It is. It's the prosecutor. He's a rock star. We love you! Woo! Rock on, everyone. Oh, get out your handkerchiefs for our special guest. That's right, baby. The night's just getting started. I forgot what voice I gave to Clavier. Thank you for coming to the Governor. This ends the first part of tonight's show. There will now be a 20-minute intermission. Oh, something's going to happen. July 7th, 8:05 p.m. Backstage hallway. Wait, did we go and see the show? I feel like we went to see the show. This is so cool! Us at a Governor's concert. Hello, Trucy. Hello, girl. Hello, lovely. Huh? Did you say something? My ears are still ringing. Wait, did we get invited to his concert? The Governor's putting the sick back in music. Well, I thought Mr. Gavin was really nice, sending us those tickets at 20% off. Oh, that is very nice of him. They're hard to get a hold of, you know? When you invite people to a concert, it's usually free. I feel like in Gavin's standards, that is pretty nice. Let's head to his dressing room, Apollo. You know, like we're a couple of VIPs. I've always dreamed of being a VIP at a Gavin's show. Trucy, you didn't know who Prosecutor Gavin was before that case. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, wait, did you know he was a rock star? What kind of fan doesn't know the lead vocalist's name? Oh, this guy. Well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in. Clavia. What a lovely name. He's so dreamy. Yeah. Yeah, but I'm a girl. I mean, fair. You can't argue with that. You can't argue. She's a girl. But this is what us girls are like. I'm supposed to swoon over gods of rock. Do you? I don't think I've swooned over a god of rock, if I'm going to be honest. I swoon over voice actors. Those are my rock stars. God awful, maybe. I bought all their stuff on the way home from the trial. I got 12 Gavin's albums and 15 concert videos. That was quite a bit of impulsive shopping. A little bit. I got an advance on my next 15 years worth of allowance. For Mr. Wright, that sounds like a real act of generosity. Right, I need to sort myself out a bit. I was having a bit of breakfast. I was starving. Who would have imagined me here? I know, right? At a Gavin's concert, watching Prosecutor Gavin rock. I love that he puts these air quotes. I love that he puts these air quotes around these terms. It's like, yes, that's how rock works, Apollo. Hi, V. Hello, hello. Quack. Thank you for the quack. How you doing, lovely? Welcome to the stream. I'm sorry I've started streaming early because unfortunately I have things to do in the afternoon. So I thought, why not try to fit in an investigation? Oh, it didn't quack? Yeah. There you go. I did a quack for you. I'm sorry, V. I don't know why it didn't quack. But there you go. I did a quack for you. But welcome, lovely. You haven't missed anything. We have just started a new case. So it's going to be quite exciting. I just woke up. It's about to be 4 a.m. Oh, no. I couldn't get to sleep around 3 a.m. But weirdly enough, I feel pretty okay. I've got my coffee. I had a brownie and a banana for breakfast. So I don't know how that worked. I had like 4 hours of sleep. I don't know why I couldn't get to sleep at 3 a.m. I was like hot but cold at the same time. My body was like, won't stop itching. I keep being thirsty. I keep wanting to go to the loo. It was really weird. Anyway, welcome, V. We've just started a new case. We are at a concert of our prosecutor, who is also a rock star. That is one busy lifestyle, I will admit. To be honest, he was kind of cool, and I'm kind of envious. Oh, you love him, really, Apollo. Don't deny it. Enemies to lovers, clearly. Not that I'd ever admit that to Trucy. Why is there a police officer outfit? Is this for the ladies? Oh, you made it. I don't know what voice I've given him. Like, I know he's German, but I can't do accents, and I don't think I can do like a sultry voice along with an accent. So we're gonna give it a go. Mr. Gavin, thank you so much for the tickets and the invoice you sent along with them. You were incredible up on stage, Mr. Gavin. Nothing like music to brighten the mood after a trial, yeah? And we're almost ready for our next act. I'm looking forward to it myself. How do I pronounce that?
Lammerwire singing, right? The siren of the ballad?
Oh, yeah. That flyer says she flew all the way over for this show. That's right. I happened to catch her show while overseas. Her voice is divine. I knew I had to invite her to perform with us. Ooh. Oh, she's going to get murdered, isn't she? Lammerwire says, you praise me too highly. Oh, hello. Whoa, who's this guy? He's huge. The beard. The beard. Look how perfect his beard is. It's like, whoop. Allow me to introduce Mr. Romain Letouze. Is it Letouze? Letouze? Romain Letouze? Lammerwire's manager and her interpreter, incidentally. It is a great honor for us to be here. Are you French? Shall I try to do a French accent? No, I am not going to try to do a French accent. Otherwise, I'll just end up offending people. It is a great honor for us to be here. I will try and do a low voice. And a great honor for Lammerwire to be heard in this country. Hieroglyphics? What is this? It's like, this reminds me of Sherlock Holmes, where there was a case where a woman saw like a drawing of a dancing man on the edge of her house, and she got exceedingly terrified, like absolutely terrified, and went straight to Sherlock Holmes to say, oh my god, my life is in danger. And they tried to figure out the meaning behind the dancing man that is drawn on her house. So kind of reminds me of that. Maybe would have something to do with something later on in the line. Only God knows. That voice, I wish I could understand it. It's beautiful. Oh, hello. Why? What is this? Is this her speaking in a different language? If so, I don't know what to say about this. I don't think this is correct.
Oh, it's Lammerwire. I'm actually meeting Lammerwire.
Lammerwire, mysterious songstress. Her quiet, deep song glides through the air, lilting above a sparse but elegant piano accompaniment. Are you a fan of hers, Apollo? You seem to know so much about her. Now, this is music. She's a real artist. Lammerwire says, we have long looked forward to this joint performance. Ah, Lammerwire, your voice. It is art. I wish I could know what she says. Yet without his piano to guide me, it is but a voice. Oh, hi. Hi, you are suspicious. I've seen this kid somewhere before. Did you? I don't.
He plays piano at all of Lammerwire's concerts. He's cute and he's a really good pianist.
Good pianists are a dying breed, I hear. Is that a jab at Phoenix Wright because he's a pianist who can't play a piano? Allow me to introduce Machi Tobai. He is blind. This is why he never strays far from Lammerwire. They are always together. I see. Hi. They're like characters from some fairy tale. They do. He has a wing on his head.
Lammerwire's so, what's that word? Exotic. And mysterious.
She does seem quite pretty. At least her eyes do. Hers is a kind of sightseeing musique.
Huh?
She travels the globe, putting the sights she sees into song. Oh, that's so pretty. Even though her appearance and voice are exotic, her songs remind us of something close and warm.
Sights into song. That's so poetic.
She was gracious enough to put music to my lyrics tonight. The Guitar Serenade. I hope you enjoy it.
I can't wait.
And now it is time for the next part, we're giving the Gavineses hard rock a little rest. Lamoire, the stage is yours. Okay. The band members will not play during Lamoire's ballad. Only Matty's tender tones and Lamoire's dulcet voice. And my guitar, of course. Did you not hear him, Clavier? Only the piano plays, nothing more. Only the piano and the voice.
Woohoo! Nights like this make it all worthwhile, you know?
I should have learned to play the guitar. There's not much romance in chords of steel. Shall we hit the stage, then?
Good luck, Mr. Gavin.
Take care your hearts aren't stolen away, yeah? Okay.
Let's get back to the concert hall, Polly.
Sugar, sugar, oh, that night in your embrace. When you stole away the keys. I don't know, I'm not going to sing this. My heart held onto so tight. I'm just going to read it like a poem. But oh my gosh, she is so pretty. I love her dress. Pleasure. But a fleeting melody. It wraps itself around me. And now, through the air I fly. She's gonna die, isn't she? She's gonna die. Burning on in my heart, fire. Burn my love away. All away. Oh shit! Like a bullet of love. Fire. Take my life away. All away. Is she a magician as well? Guitar. Guitar. Up together to the sky. Did she burn the guitar? She's like, yes, you could play the guitar, just not all the way. July the 7th, 9:05 p.m. Backstage hallway. Wow, wasn't Lamoire amazing? I even cried a little. I was surprised Prosecutor Gavin actually burned his guitar. Yeah, that even surprised me, and I'm a magician. What a production. What a destruction. I don't think Prosecutor Gavin was expecting it either, oddly. Yeah, I don't think he was expecting it either. He was trying to get rid of the flames. I'm sure that was his special guitar. He looked as surprised as I was. Yeah, I was quite surprised too.
Is that what they call risking life and limb for art? I think he's my new hero.
I'm not sure I'd call that art.
Well, what are we doing here? Let's get going to Mr. Gavin's dressing room.
There's 20 minutes to the last part of the show. Don't tell me our case is finding out who burnt the guitar. Is that our case, finding out who burnt the guitar? How many breaks does this band need? Quite a lot, Apollo. They have to savor their voice. July 7th, Gavinese's dressing room. What the heck was that? I was never consulted about it.
So sorry, Mr. Gavin, sir. I've asked the man in charge.
I play new rock, not great balls of fire. Speaking of fire, I have a good mind to fire whoever's responsible.
He seems upset.
Yeah, his guitar was on fire. I'm on his side, and I don't think he was expecting it. Apollo Justice, were you the one who tried to torture me? Clavier, how would he do that? Clavier, please.
Hey, I didn't do it. So much for risking your life for art.
The guitar serenade is ruined. Ruined? No. I think that was the guitar serenade, my dude. I think that was part of the show. You just didn't know it.
Well, let's try to talk to him at least.
I'm not sure that's the best move right now. Yeah, he looks pissed. He looks downright pissed. I suppose we talk to him. The flaming guitar.
You mean the guitar? That wasn't part of the act?
Part of the act? I think it was. I don't think he was aware of it. Because she doesn't... Because she was on the other side of the stadium when that happened, right? Who burned up a guitar on purpose?
But it worked really well with the lyrics just then. Burning on in my heart, fire, burn my love away, all away.
So it was part of the act. Ah. Wait, you think the audience thought it was? Yeah. We thought it was. Sounds like he got lucky.
They probably thought it was part of the act. Maybe it was. Oh my god, I wonder if Clavier was supposed to be burnt alive and not the guitar.
Oh my god. I wonder if that was it.
At least I did.
He got lucky and he didn't realize it. Anyway, that guitar was the Ferrari of guitars. Was it? All the speed, all the sound, and all the price. If I burned one of those at every show, I'd go broke. You're a prosecutor. You're not gonna go broke, Clavier. Unusually frugal for a rock band. Unusually frugal for a prosecutor. Doesn't prosecutor get tons of money?
Try saying that to Mr. Gavin.
No. Tongue. Today's been one disaster after another. My hog won't run. My guitar case is broken. Somebody must have a vendetta against you, Clavier. I don't think these were accidents. Somebody wants to ruin your show.
Daddy told me there'll be days like these.
So this is a continuation from case 2. Well, a tiny little bit where he said that his motorcycle won't run because something is clogging up his exhaust, and that's where we found out why the victim didn't use the car to carry the murderer, essentially, in his car because it was clogged up, essentially. Do check out the videos on YouTube. I've archived all my streams on YouTube. I mean, to be fair, I do multi-stream, and then maybe that's why.
Daddy told me there'll be days like these.
All right, Lamoire's song. Am I pronouncing her name correctly? Lamoire?
Oh, wasn't Lamoire's song incredible? You worked on it too, right, Mr. Gavin?
Ah, yes, thanks. It was a collaboration. I wrote the lyrics and she wrote the melody.
You know, I was surprised she could sing in English.
Oh, wait, he wrote the lyrics. I thought she had written the lyrics because there was a fire. So I just assumed, it was set in stage. It was set as an act, and he just didn't know. And he got really lucky, otherwise he would have burned himself to a crisp. And because it worked really well with the lyrics, the fire and fire, you burn my heart and stuff like that. So, he wrote the lyrics. Interesting.
You know, I was surprised she could sing in English.
I'm sure she practiced a long time for this day. Here. What's this? So these are the lyrics. Okay. Where's the fire one? What's this? A lyrics sheet. It's yours. Signed by myself and Lamoire. This would be exceedingly useful. Thank you, Gavin. Gavin is Gavin is not a bad person, is he? I mean, I don't think any defense attorneys or prosecutors are bad people. They're just doing their jobs. But when it comes to Ace Attorney games, you're always against a prosecutor who has this strange vendetta against you. Miles Edgeworth, Godot, the guy's daughter. In the Ace Attorney Chronicles, you have a guy that is completely xenophobic against Japanese people. Will always have this animosity against you. But not Gavin. This is quite interesting. I quite like where we're going with this. I stand this. Signed by myself and Lamoire.
Yippee! Thanks so much.
All I ever get to sign are client defense agreements. Well, you're not a rock star, Apollo. You're not a star. I'm sure someone will come up to you and say, oh my god, it's Apollo Justice. Oh, my favorite defense lawyer. Oh, he's so dreamy. Could you sign my lease of arrest? Would do crimes just to meet Apollo Justice. Almost time for the third act of the night.
Oh, there's more?
Yes, Lamoire's part is done. Now it's time for us to drop our groove again, yeah? How? You don't have a guitar? Oh, you have an electric guitar. Hope you're ready to catch it.
Woohoo! Ready, Apollo?
I think I'll pass. Eh? I like the bit with Lamoire, but the rest could use a volume knob turned way down. It's a rock concert, Apollo. Granted, when I go into concerts, I have an issue with small rooms where you can feel the vibration of the music, but that's pretty much normal in concerts. I learned to live with it. The first time, I was having a panic attack. I didn't know what was happening, but now that me and my boyfriend goes to concerts quite a bit, it's becoming... I get quite used to it, but this is normal, especially for a rock concert.
Ah, Apollo, you're getting old.
He's younger than me. Does 22 qualify as old to a 15-year-old? Yeah, to a 15-year-old, 32 is ancient. Well, I'm going. Let the old folks rest backstage, yeah? Time to rock. Hey, you're older than I am. Yeah, Apollo. So you're an old man. We can examine around. I'm curious about this police officer outfit. A police uniform. Next to it is a policeman's hat and a pair of handcuffs. He's doing something back here. Guess the band is really into the police. Must be Prosecutor Gavin's bad influence. Apollo, you innocent man. I think this is role-playing police officer doing certain things. Or maybe it's a costume for one of his rock performances. Who knows? But the handcuffs. 28 is considered old now. They keep lowering the age. Oh, I am ancient then. I am downright ancient. Why do they keep lowering the age? Now they have high... This is kind of bad because now they have really high expectations on people in their 20s now. That's really bad. I feel sorry for Gen Z kind of because they got a lot of stress on their shoulders. I thought rock and roll was all about being rebellious. It's all about being sexy, Apollo. Keep up, Apollo! Why is that guitar wearing sunglasses? And he seems very unhappy. That's an odd guitar. The design is that character I saw in the hallway, but with sunglasses. What character? What a strange mascot. He looks like he's crying. Yeah. Maybe he doesn't like rock and roll. Since when was rock about crying? That's a good point, actually. So much stress. Oh, I know. Oh, I feel sorry. I feel like we've done so much shit. Oh, I'm sorry. It's been nothing but stressful. Continuously. They should name this guy Emo. Emo is a term for people who like My Chemical Romance. Interesting. Oh, emo was a thing when Apollo Justice Ace Attorney, the original, came out. I think it came out in like 2007. Or something along those lines. I was always hanging out with emo people when I was in secondary school, so maybe. It looks like a fool. What, the guitar? It looks kind of sad. Looks like it doesn't want to be played. Got some gloves.
Thick leather gloves and sunglasses. Maybe I'll try these on. On second thought, no. There might be evidence for one of Prosecutor Gavin's cases. So, we could be having a case. Chains dangle from the ceiling. Is this like a BDSM dressing room or something? What is this? They aren't glamorous, but I bet Detective Sky will have something to say about them. There's graffiti on the mirror. In lipstick. Wait, but the Gaviners are all guys. Maybe Prosecutor Gavin wears lipstick? Yes, he can wear lipstick. His band can wear lipstick. Apollo, keep up. Come on. Rock stars, they do wear makeup. And there are men who do also wear makeup. But men in makeup are super duper pretty. But rock stars, I'm expecting to wear makeup. Let them wear lipstick, Apollo. Come on, don't be a judgy. Don't be judgy. Come on. That guitar looks like it was made out of a cop car door. Oh, yeah. Remember, this connects to the police outfit. That's right. Trucy's not here to set me straight. Now I feel kind of lonely. Aw, Apollo. You can play the guitar if you want. Oh, coffee. This coffee looks suspicious. A delicious bowl of stew. Oh, the stew. Made of plastic. Huh. The bottom of the bowl has a G on it. They sell these at concerts? Whatever happened to t-shirts? Why is the merchandise a bowl of stew? Oh, photos. A postcard of Lamawa. Oh, that's so pretty. I can't read a single word of the sentence at the bottom. Okay. Tracy might want one of these. I'll show it to her next time we're here. Is that everything? Nope. Coffee machine. That police officer looks ready to rock. Oh, this one? Some kids must see this and actually want to be cops. Somehow I don't think a rocking defense attorney would work too well. You don't know that? Have you tried? Maybe you should try, Apollo. An old-fashioned speaker hangs from the ceiling. That must be to monitor what's happening out on stage. I think we had the same kind for my school's PA system. Are we done? Is that a mirror? What's the mirror doing up there? Who's going to see that? Who's going to see themselves in that? I think that's everything. I suppose we can move. Where are we moving to? Oh, backstage hallway. July 7th, backstage hallway. Hey, it's you! That white kid! Detective Sky! I'll let that white kid business pass. Call me Emma. There's no need for titles once you've shared a bottle of fingerprinting powder. That's a new one. So, Emma, what are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm snacking. Nom 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 nom. You think I want to be here? Me in charge of security in this pit? Security? Did something happen? There's no knowing with that glamorous fop. Apparently, he's all upset because something was stolen. He wanted security back here during the concert. Where does he get off acting like he's some big rock star? He is a big rock star. He is a big rock... I love it when I say something and then the character says it right after. Lol. Love it. Love it. Hey, you listening to me? So, where's this door here lead to? This one? That's Lamawa's dressing room. Don't even think of going in there unless you want a piece of snackoos in your face. Is she ever in a good mood, I wonder? She's only seemed to be in a good mood when there's some investigating to do. We can talk to her. Okay, I am talking. Okay. Emma? Nom 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 nom. I've never seen someone eat snacks with such vehemence. But I give her a wide berth. She snackooed me. Okay, well this is great. What am I supposed to do now? Lemoir? Okay, I think I need to present something. Oh my god, Emma, you're causing me so much stress. Do I present? Emma, could you take a look at this? What do you think? There must be a bottomless bag of snacks. What is she having? Snackadoodles. I suppose I should examine. What are we doing? Ooh, what's this? What's this? Some kind of headset piece? Why would someone leave this in the hallway? I'm not gonna get anything from you, Emma! Maybe Lemoir's bodyguard dropped it? Emma! Will you stop eating those snacks for 1 second and listen? Ha! If you think you're going to pull me away from my snacks just to hear you mumbling on and on about whatever, you're going to be sorely disappointed. At least I got her to stop munching. Surely the missing earpiece is exceedingly important. What's that odd-looking doll doing there? Oh, that's the blue badger. Could you try either talking or munching, but not both? She snackooed me. Serves me right for going out of my way. Sorry, I don't speak snackoos. They have such sibling energy. I love it. What's this? Come to think of it, I am a little thirsty. I'll have some tea. I think I'll get a water. I'll have tea. If you want tea so bad, go buy it yourself. There's such sibling energy. I love it. She snackooed me. I'll take a tea. No. What's this one? The governor's a guilty as charged tour poster. They're plastered all over the place. It's annoying. Well, this is the concert venue. It makes sense. Why? Everyone here is already here. Why advertise to them? I mean, that's a good point. That's a very good point. People like to shoot the poster at the concert. It's part of the experience. Do you have to find fault with everything I say? Yes. She snackooed me. She snackooed me. I feel like this would be a thing. That's a pretty sturdy looking box there. Maybe it's an instrument case. There's a guitar next to it. Don't even think about taking that. I don't think I could even carry it. Good luck. She snackooed me. She snackooed me. What am I supposed to do? So this... Okay, what's this one? So this is Lemoir's dressing room. If you ever think about going in there, I'll... What was that? What was... Is that a gunshot? Something's going on. You, out of my way! Emma? Lemoir? Lemoir? It's not locked. I'm going in. Is she dead? I told you she's going to die! July 7th, 9:30 p.m. Lemoir's dressing room. What's that awful noise? Oh, it's the concert! Oh no, it's the manager! It's Lemoir's manager! Mr. What's his name? Lettuce! Oh no! Hey, you! Me? Watch this room for me. I have to call for backup. But right, understood. You want me to make sure no one comes in, right? And don't touch anything. I'll be right back. What's going on? I just talked to him and now... He's alive. Mr. Lettuce, can you hear me? Shot. I was shot. Who? Who shot you? I don't know. Ask what? Ask witness. Witness? There was a witness? Who? Cold. So cold. Witness. Oh, you're cold? Don't worry. You're going to be fine. Help is on the way. See. Hang in there, Mr. Lettuce. Tell me, who was the witness? Witness Siren. Siren? How can the siren witness anything? Oh, fuck. Mr. Latouche! Yipes! Emma? What was that? Who's there? What's wrong? Emma, did you see anyone just now? Huh? No. I could have sworn I heard a door close. The concert's being cancelled. Backup's on its way. Is Mr. Latouche... He's dead, isn't he? That's terrible. I lost him. Romain Latouche, shot. And I heard his last words. The witness is the siren. Whatever that means. I wonder if that's Lemoir? Lemoir. July 7th. Backstage hallway. The venue's locked down. We took names and addresses before letting the crowd go. Hello? Well, hi. Good work, Darian. Oh, he's one of the band members. Okay. I'll let you know if I find out anything about the victim. Later. I don't know what rock stars sound like. It's investigation time then. Yeah, four-line detective? I don't need some rock and rolling prosecutor to tell me that. One request I must make. Tell no one, on staff or otherwise, anything of this. Oh, a gag order! No word gets out other than that Mr. Latouche is dead. No word of the cause of death or of the murder. So, he was shot. Tell no one, not even Lemoir, not even her. We must keep everything under wraps. Oh, one other thing. I'll need your signature on this here, forehead. Yours too, four-line. On that? An investigation request? Why just us? You two are civilians. It's standard procedure. That should be okay to sign, I think. Can I read it? Right, well, get started with the investigation. I'm not too sure about that one, Chief. I'm on it already. Oh, and one tip for you. Huh? Me? Try not to get in the four-line detective's way. She's in a foul mood today. Gee, I wonder why. Maybe because of you? We were all questioned as witnesses. And now none of us can go home. We'll investigate, all right. Our way. Somehow I don't see us getting back to that crime scene anytime soon. I still can't believe I was there when it happened. Not an experience I care to repeat anytime soon. This is no time for navel-gazing. Let's crack this case. I worry about Trucy. She seems to have a very loose idea of what it means to be an attorney. Of course, that's not surprising considering who her father is. Oh, where is Phoenix anyway? I'm surprised he's not here. Something the matter? No, let's get cracking. Let's get cracking. I'm the only one who was there. The only one who heard Mr. Latouche's last words. The witness is siren. First order of business is to find out what he meant by siren. So, do I examine these again? It looks like it, isn't it? What's that? It looks like some kind of future phone. Not a phone, a transceiver. It's called a headset. What's a headset doing on the floor? Wait, do you think Mr. Latouche might have been wearing it? Like one of those bodyguards? I don't think he was wearing one when we first met. No, he wasn't. The LED on this thing is lit. It must be on. I'm surprised we didn't take it. Can I look at this? To ensure the efficiency and secrecy of our investigation, the bearer is hereby ordered to speak to no one outside the investigation concerning any details of the case. District Police Chief. Oh, I wonder if that would be the problem. That's the Blue Badger, the police mascot. Does the Blue Badger have something to do with the band? Well, yeah. The Blue Badger is the governor's mascot too. Huh, go figure. I hear those things fly off the shelves. I'll have to take a closer look at one someday. Okay. I'm thirsty, Apollo. Want something to drink? How about this one? A Steel Samurai soda. That sounds vile. Now in real steel flavor. Again, sounds vile. Huh. Here, my treat. Hey, this isn't enough change. The machines outside are cheaper. This one is highway robbery. I mean, that makes sense. It's a concert venue after all. That's like an instrument case. A big instrument case. There's a great magic trick you could do with one of these. Huh? What kind? The miraculous beautiful girl escapes the case illusion. So it's a girl who's miraculous, not the escape. So picky. Anything else? The poster. A concert poster for the Guilty as Charged tour. I love that name. Guilty as Charged. Seems kind of negative to me. Well, why don't we do the opposite? Magician Trucy presents the Innocent as Charged tour. Excuse me. It kind of loses its impact, doesn't it? A little bit, yeah. No, not that box. Then what's in this dressing room then? That's the governor's dressing room. Okay. The crime scene was Lemuel's dressing room. Next door. Never know where clues might be hiding, Apollo. True. Let's case this joint. After you, Trucy, P.I. So this is where the case happens in Lemuel. So Siren must be Lemuel, surely. Lemuel's dressing room. The scene of the crime. We're not supposed to go in there. But aren't we involved? Aren't we duty-bound to investigate? Sadly, no. Though the situation being what it is, now may be our best chance to do some snooping. So we move. Where do we go then? Can we go in here? July 7th, Governor's dressing room. Let's check in here. Oh, looks like nobody's here. Prosecutor Govern's probably busy with the case too. No rest for the wicked. No rest for us either, Apollo. Let's get rocking. Rock, rock. Wait, I've already examined everything. Bullshit. Alright, I'll do it. A police uniform hangs on a stand here. Oh, I want to try it on. Nothing to see here. Move along. It's okay. You don't have to go that far to be special. I mean, you're not exactly the type who's just another face in the crowd. Really? You think so? I guess you're right. Now I feel like a meanie for making that insinuation. At least she takes it with stride. What's a police recruitment poster doing here? Rock on with the police. Maybe they're trying to trick kids into thinking the police are some kind of band. But that's just silly. Who would name a band the police? There is actually a band called the Police. That's what's so funny. Is that the I think the drummer of the Police yeah, I think the drummer of the Police did music for the original Spyro trilogy. Stuart Copeland. I believe he was the drummer for the Police. Is an American musician and composer. He is best known for his work as the drummer of the British rock band The Police. Yeah, The Police is actually a band, in case you guys don't know. And the drummer for The Police did compose music for the original Spyro trilogy. Learn something new every day. That guitar! That's a legendary double A400, the Red Badger. I thought rock was supposed to be rebellious, not civic. Every aspiring guitarist wants one of these. They even paint their own guitars to look like it. Ah, the fickleness of youth. You should dye your hair badger red too. I like my hair the way it is, thank you very much. Ah, the stubbornness of age. Gloves. Those are some pretty heavy-duty gloves. Maybe they have to carry around hot pots or something. They are a little thick. I couldn't even stuff a pigeon in those. That's exactly what I was thinking. Totally, I so was thinking that. Ah, chains. This place is decorated like a high school dance. I was thinking of something else. Though I think our decorations are paper, not chains. The Governors are into chains as part of their image. Huh, no kidding. Ever since they used chains on the cover art for Gonna Lock You Up. They're really into the whole police thing, aren't they? I think it's a sex thing. 'Cause sex sells. That's what it's all about, especially with rock bands. It'd be cooler if they turned that red light on. They don't have to turn on the red light. What else? Oh yeah, the graffiti. Someone drew the Governors' mark in lipstick here. Lipstick? I'd like to wear lipstick someday. Oh, you don't use lipstick yet, Trucy? Daddy won't let me. Good. Not until I learn to play piano, he says. You'll be waiting a long time then, I'm afraid. Your dad is right, Trucy. Listen to your dad. Oh, a cruiser guitar. They sold these to commemorate 5 years of the band. Rocking it hard, under the speed limit. There's a cruiser bass, and a cruiser drum set, and a cruiser keyboard, even a cruiser whistle. I'm not so sure about that last one. It's for blowing the whistle on criminals. I don't think that requires an actual whistle, Trucy. Hello. Anything else? Oh yeah, the postcard and the stew. Look, it's a postcard of Lamoire. What are these letters at the bottom? I've never seen these before. It must be her native language, Bourguignon. Bourguignon. Okay, am I pronouncing that correctly? Bourguignon. I'm so sorry if I'm pronouncing that incorrect. Excuse me. Hello, Sharla. Welcome to the stream, lovely. Bourguignon, huh? Oh, we are taking the postcard. Okay. Can I go back? Yeah. We've got stew. Why is that plastic bowl of stew sitting there? Maybe they use it for interrogating bad guys. What, stew? Fess up to what you did and we'll let you eat that stew. That's just me. It gets worse. See, if the bad guy confesses, they say, okay, eat it if you can. See, it's made of plastic. It's like, you don't know which ones are the real bad guys. I think you need to take a deep breath, Trucy. Yeah, just chill. Oh, and the speaker. Forgot about that. How you doing, Sharla? Happy Saturday. That speaker looks familiar. Oh, yeah, like the one for the PA system back in school. Oh, we have one of those in my classroom too. That's right, she's still in junior high. Yes, she's 15. I feel old. So do I, Apollo. So do I. Welcome to the club. I think that's it. We'll move. We will go to... I don't think we're allowed to go into that dressing room. Would we be able to go in? July 7th, Lamoire's dressing room. It's very pretty. Oh, it's you! I figured you'd come. You have to let us investigate the scene, please. You're attorneys, no? Shouldn't you wait until you have a client? Latouche did tell me to ask the witness, the siren. With his dying breath, no less. Doesn't that count? Glare at me all you want. You'll get no snacks from me. Please! Think of poor Lamoire. Oh well, I suppose. You did find the body with me. Great, let's get to it. Right! Just try not to touch anything. She's letting us look, and she's not munching her snacks. This bodes well. There are clues here. I can feel it. She's our sister. Man, if I knew you were alive, I'd have raided you. Oh, bless you, Sharla. Also, if I knew how to raid. Can you raid on YouTube? I don't know if you can. Otherwise, I would have find... Actually, I don't know anyone apart from you who streams on YouTube.
But I don't know how you would go about that. They really need to sort that out on YouTube. But yeah, I'm doing this in the morning instead of the afternoon because I'll be busy in the afternoon. But yeah, I would like to know how to raid on YouTube. I only know how to raid on Twitch. You're about to go to bed? Oh, night night, Charla. Hope you have a lovely night, lovely. We are just investigating. We are starting case 3. Leave no hanger unhung. No spot unspotted. We should examine. We haven't examined this area. Oh, sure, we'll examine the TV. Ah, Apollo! Look at that thing! It's huge! That's a TV! Yeah, a wide flat screen TV. I want one of those. You'll be wanting for a long time on your salary, Junior. Wait till you're as famous as Mr. Rice was, then dream. I don't think Daddy was ever rich, even when he was in law. Great, just stomp on my dreams, why don't you? Yeah, he didn't. He looks... He doesn't look rich. I'm sorry, he doesn't. Although, to be fair, I'm sure he was rich when he was a lawyer. But then he... In a case, he got... Did he go kicked out of being an attorney? I'm so confused. No backseat gaming, Charla. Also, there's bullet holes. God damn. If that is backseat gaming. If that is spoilers. None of that. No. I need to put the tag, no backseat gaming. This is an experience. Huh, another ladder. Actually, it's technically a step ladder. Well, hello, Miss Fancy Pants. Please forgive my lack of ladder discrimination. I'm less worried about the step ladder. I'm more worried about why it's there. Why is the ladder there? Well, to climb, right? Reach something on the ceiling? Oh, to the vent, maybe? I still say it's a step ladder. Because if you were going to backseat, Charlotte, I might... Can I remove... I can remove messages. Okay. Just a warning. Because I like to experience this on my own. Oh, Apollo! Can I eat some of those, please? Absolutely not. I know. But still, I yearn. Look, you're not the only one eyeing that fruit here. Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's eat. Right. Whoa, stop it. Are you too crazy? Emma, you of all people should know better. But she tempted me. She's a temptress. Please, grow up. All she cares about is eating. What's this poster? Let's see. This summer, illegal Eagles production of Case Closed. Looks like a poster for a different show. Wonder what I might seeing real soon. Ooh. There's another governor's poster here. I'm just about sick of seeing those personally. Maybe I'll tear it down. Haha! No tampering with the crime scene, Emma. Yeah, aren't you a detective? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to get rid of your messages, Shala. If you're going to keep backseat. Because I don't know. I don't know if you're spoiling or not. And I did say no backseat gaming. I'm being very serious about this. I want to experience this for myself. No tampering with the crime scene, Emma. Yeah, you're a detective. Maybe there's something else I can tear to shreds. Don't look at me! Why Okay. Okay, well, if you're lying, that's fine. If you're joking around. Because I don't know. This is my first time playing games. So I'm a little bit skeptical of, you know, people trying to backseat, you know. Especially since you played the game before, Shala. So it's okay. You can joke around, but just be aware that I don't particularly know if you're
backseating or not, because you had backseated before. Because I would like to experience this myself, if that makes sense. So just be, you know, mindful. So bullet holes. Obviously, this is exceedingly important. Are these bullet holes? Looks like it. There are 2 here in the wall. From the look of it, the victim was shot once in the shoulder. I'll also delete this one. Lucky for you, I have a memory of a goldfish, so... The victim was shot once in the shoulder. The first shot must have missed. But there are 2 holes. Wouldn't that mean 2 misses? Also, wouldn't there be blood? Murder weapon is a .45 caliber revolver. It's very powerful. I believe what we're seeing here is the mark left by the second bullet after it passed through his shoulder. You know she's serious when she puts on some glasses. Ouch, sounds painful. No kidding. I wonder about this murder weapon. It's 6 in the morning wherever you are. Damn. Wait, did you stream all night? That is some dedication. Oh wait, are you really offended? I'm sorry. I just want to protect myself when it comes to my first experience in the game. So if you are offended, I'm sorry, Sharla. That looks suspicious. Five hours, Jesus. Wait, you were coming back from work as well. Were you streaming right after work? Oh, what a pretty brooch. Oh, Emma. You're not going to say, can I have it please, are you? Hello. Oh. Look, you may be a cute little girl of 15, but that doesn't get you any special treatment with me. Oh. Lol. It's not healthy to envy the young, Emma. It's not about envy, it's about tampering with evidence. Weren't you going to rip off the poster? Note to self, Emma lacks a sense of humour. Use caution. You need to learn to respect your elders a little. Something seems so familiar about that brooch. Wasn't she wearing it? Wait, court record. Yeah, she was wearing it. Right on the breasts. Wait, we're selecting this again? Truce is still after that brooch. Clearly. No way. If you want one that bad, get your daddy to buy it for you. Daddy always says, Trucy, if you want something, go find or borrow it. Oh, and when in doubt, beg. Leave it to Mr. White. I should be concerned about Trucy's future, but I'm more concerned about the owner of that brooch. I'm very sure that Lemma was. So we checked the bullets. That speaker was blaring at the time of the murder. That last step is about working and then streaming. Ah, fair enough. Oh, wait, so you were streaming right after working. No breaks at all? That is some dedication. I admire you for that. Definitely. What were you streaming anyway? I was checking your channel and you were streaming some Pokemon Emerald, which is one of the games on my list that I want to play because when I never played old Pokemon games, so I thought that'd be very fun at some point. Still trying to complete after done with the Apollo Justice. With Apollo Justice, I need to continue Assassin's Creed series. I think I got Brotherhood and Revelations to do, and then do another of Ace Attorney break. But having a break from Assassin's Creed by playing Ace Attorney. That's what I meant. Ah, that's for monitoring the stage from this room. Monitoring? It pipes in a real-time feed from the stage microphones. Useful for knowing when your set is coming up. Yes, I seem to recall it to being loud and vaguely musical. It made it hard to hear Mr. Latouse's last words. There's a vent. What's wrong, Apollo? Your mouth is catching flies. Nothing. It's nothing. Maybe that's how the killer escaped. That's what you were thinking, right? When we arrived on the scene, the killer had already fled. He or she must have had a way out. And that air vent is one possibility. But it's much too small. None of the killer were about your size, Trucy. She's wearing a similar brooch. No wonder she was eyeing it. I didn't do it. I was cutting up the dance floor at the time, thank you. I know. Of course I don't think you did it. It's hard to tell with you sometimes, Apollo. I am the same. I always find difficulty of whether someone is joking or not. I don't know if that's a me thing. Maybe it's a me thing. I have a difficult time finding out if someone's joking or not. Yeah, I think that's a me thing. I wonder if that's a normal thing with people. And Mod has done that. So now it's, Final Fantasy VII Remake. Oh, nice. That's also on my list. And some Coffin of Andy and Layla. Laylee? Ooh, I don't think I've heard of that. That sounds quite interesting. Hey, what have I done? Nothing, I'm just a sensitive bitch. I don't think there's anything. No, not the flowers. I can't ask about the flowers. Well, obviously, we're gonna pick the elephant in the room. That's a body, isn't it? Maybe you shouldn't be here. After all, you're only 15. Sure is. The victim, no less. Let's take a closer look. Yeah, go ahead, Apollo. You first. Me? No, you should go first, Trucy, really. Apollo, she's 15. I don't think she should see this. Will you two stop bickering and get over here? Nom, 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 nom. She's munching on snackoos again. Hope she's not too annoyed. I snack when I get annoyed, so that makes sense. Okay. Oh, he written something, I think. Kind of like a study in Scarlet. Eek, is that blood? Why don't you examine this one, Apollo? You know more about red stuff than I do. Yeah. Says who? Something is strange about this blood, though. It looks like he was writing something. You can see blood in his fingertips. Is that what it looks like? Oh, why am I looking at his hand? Apollo, look at his hand! He's holding something. Hey, no touching. You can throw all the snacks at me you like, Emma, but sooner or later, you're going to run out of them. You raise a good point. I'm a bit intrigued by this scene. Let's take a look. See there? He's holding something. What's this? A keyring? Ooh, keys. You think it might belong to the killer? Certainly a possibility. What's an unusual keyring? And what unusual keys? Can we test the keys out? This could be a vital clue. Keyring added to the court record. Oh, can we click on the hand again? The body was holding a keyring. I wonder what it could mean. It must mean something. It doesn't look like the kind Mr. Latouche would use. So the question is, whose keyring is it? Well, you're practically a detective here, Apollo. Practically. I'm glad it brings him so much joy to mock me. I'm surprised we're not investigating, you know, the bullet hole. Maybe it's because it's too obvious. Anyway, we'll go back. What else is there? Got some makeup? Seeing these mirrors lined up like that makes me think I'm really in a dressing room. You are in a dressing room. This must be makeup. I've never heard of most of these brands. Maybe they're Bourguignon? All I know is they sure don't make for much of a clue. flowers. Those are big flowers. What an amazing bouquet. I mean, it's giant. Not sure I approve. It'd be better if this flower was a bit more... Oh. Eek! The flower fell off! What happened to preserving the crime scene, Emma? It's fine. Fine, I'll just put it back. See? How scientific. Nighty-night, Charlotte. Do have a wonderful sleep, lovely. Oh, I was going to say the murder can go through here. Look at all these presents. La Manoir sure is popular. Oh, I wonder what's inside. We can't open them, can we? Probably not a good idea. You never know what you might find in one of these boxes. Bombs, razors, ransom notes. Okay, well, let's not go... It could be anything. I'm never having a birthday party again. Yeah, well done, Emma. Ooh, ring light. This is one of those things, right? At the barber's? A permanent dryer. Oh! I thought it was a ring light. Want me to curl those bangs of yours? I didn't realize that the original game was made in 2007 and ring lights wasn't probably a thing back then. No thanks. Better not mess with his hair, Emma. It's part of his identity, you know. Is it? Okay, let's check there. Look, there's a little window over there. I don't think the murderer will be able to get through that. Maybe she can. Maybe she is a magician. Maybe the killer escaped through that. It's barely big enough for me to get my head through. Not to mention it only opens a crack. What? I was just saying it's possible. Right. No harm in that. Except I'm pretty sure it is impossible. You could peek into the room through it, though, you know? That's true. From where? Where does it lead to? Right, the weapon. This is the murder weapon, isn't it? This revolver? That's right, a big 45 caliber revolver. Wow, I wonder who brought this in here. I thought only police were allowed to have one of those. Doesn't someone in a rock band dress up as a policeman? Why are you giving me that look? I didn't do it. I didn't... Listen, I was out in the hall eating snackoos when it happened. I know. No one here thinks you did it, Emma. It's hard to tell with you sometimes, Apollo. Hey, what have I done? Wait, if the killer bought the revolver, it must mean they had planned this from the start. That's right? We can put that in. Yes. So we got the court records. This is the brooch. We'll investigate. A sort of pin fastener for attaching things to clothes. Not a safety pin type though. So if it's not a safety pin, is it a danger pin? Bluff. I suppose if you stuck it in your eye, then yeah, sure. But you could do that with a safety pin too, for that matter. Thanks for taking the fun out of my danger pin. Oh, you're driving a danger pin through my heart here. That's cute. Okay, so this is the brooch. I'm pretty sure La Manoir was wearing this. We've got the keys. A guitar key. So this must be for like a case or something. There are 3 keys on this heart-shaped key ring. This middle key is shaped like a guitar. I get it. It must be the key to a guitar case. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. A guitar case key. I'll bet I know who this belongs to. No, don't say it's Gavin. No. Is this Gavin's key? And then we got the murder weapon. Can I not? Yeah. Yikes, don't point that thing at me. Don't worry, I'm an old hand with firearms. I have one that shoots bullets. I don't want it shooting any bullets, thank you. Not those bullets, silly. My gun shoots bullets the magic cat. A cat comes out of a gun? I can tell by your expression you've never heard of that trick. It's a great one. Is that a common trick? Honestly, that one sounds halfway interesting. I want to see. Okay. So. So have we investigated this crime scene? We're still... A 45 caliber revolver, very deadly. You know, Apollo, I was wondering, what's a caliber? And what does the 45 mean? Huh? You want me to tell you? It's the size of the barrel. Simply put, the larger the caliber, the bigger the round. The bullet, in other words, bigger bullets do more damage. Wow, chalk 1 a point up for forensic science. You know it. But it's not 45 inches, right? That'd be too big. What's the unit of measurement they use, Miss Science? Well? Hush! Kids shouldn't ask so many questions. She doesn't know. Oh, there's a guitar case. Okay, we should talk to you. We're finally talking to you. Mr. Romain Latouche, wasn't it? He was Lamoire's manager and interpreter, apparently. This was his first time in the country. So I'm guessing he didn't know many people here. It doesn't seem likely. Nor can I think of anyone with a motive to murder him. Except for one person, of course. Lamoire? One person? Lamoire. No one here might have had a motive, but she's from... What are you talking about? Ugh, hey, it was Emma's idea. I said nothing. Always with the snacks. He's a big man, or was. I don't think even I would win a fight with him. So a siren, I think when he said the siren, he's talking about Lamoire. Because he said the witness is a siren, but I think there was someone else. Which is why whoever it was used a revolver, I'm guessing. We've sent a request to the Bulgarian embassy for more info on him. Okay, the crime. Well, you and I know more about the crime than anyone. You do? That's true. It was us who found the body. What? Oh, she's pissed. She's peeved. I guess that's what I missed for watching the concert. Hey, I wish I was watching the concert. Anything would be better than this. Well, we know the crime took place during the concert. And when we heard the shot and entered the room, the killer was already gone. What? But that doesn't make sense. You came in when you heard the shot and no one was here? How did they leave the room? That window is a little too small, isn't it? The mystery of the disappearing killer. Okay. We got this. Do I present anything? What about the keys? Sorry, I can't comment on anything not scientifically relevant. I am a forensic scientist after all. She does have great sunglasses. No, nothing. So this is the murder weapon. This revolver is incredibly heavy. So someone... I don't think Lamoire would have the strength to hold the revolver. She doesn't seem that strong. So maybe it's someone else. Maybe it's someone from the band. They look quite strong. But I don't think it's Mr. Gavin. This revolver is incredibly heavy. It's been fired twice. You can still smell the gunpowder. That's odd. What's odd? Oh, nothing. Hey, no fair! Tell us! It's just something about this revolver seems strange. Strange? Can you elaborate? Oh, barrel! The middle of the weapon is a revolving chamber. That's where you load the bullets. A revolver, see? Revolver. That sounds a bit like Wonder Bar. Especially if you say it really fast. I guess. You know what I always used to think? I used to think the closest the sound to Wonder Bar was One Liver. There's just so many words in the world, Apollo. Isn't it amazing? It's so amazing, Trucy. So many different words, so many different people. People like Trucy. What's so weird about it? Can we do fingerprints on it yet? Maybe if... Oh, maybe there's another one. The murder weapon. There we go. What do you think about this revolver? Well, it's pretty big and heavy. That's what she said! That's right. It's a .45 caliber. That makes it one of the deadliest revolvers around. Even the police don't carry guns this big. Really? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. You don't need so much power to kill at such close range. It's overkill. Oh, it's that deadly? Okay. I'm not sure I see the problem. I mean, whenever I go out to eat curry, I order it extra spicy, just to be sure it's spicy. Of course, I can only ever eat 1 or 2 bites. And that's not a problem. Yeah, there's another thing about a gun this big. It puts a lot of strain on the shooter. Strain? Yeah, say, if you were to fire this revolver, the recoil would probably dislocate your shoulder. That's how powerful it is. Fucking hell. Ouch! It's like the shooter's a victim too. Yet the killer used this revolver, and quite well. I'm guessing whoever did it was used to shooting. Used to shooting a high caliber weapon? Interesting. Well, that's about it. I think we've looked at just about everything there is. I guess you're right. I know how you're feeling. It is hard to know when to stop. But anything more involved has to wait until the squad gets here. I suppose. I'll go report the evidence. Sorry, but could you wait here until I get back? Huh? Oh, actually, we have to... Great, thanks. Okay, well, Emma wants us to stay. Okay. She left. What do we do, Apollo? She told us to wait. Great. Now how am I supposed to investigate? Oh well, I guess it can't be helped. Let's go. Huh? Go? Time's a-wasting, Apollo. We've got a lot of ground to cover. Well, that's true, but... On second thought, why not? I'm sure everything will be fine. Of course it will. Let's go. Everything will be fine. I'm surprised we haven't picked up the earpiece. This headset. July 7th, backstage hallway. Oh, hi! Eek! Who's there? Hi? We didn't just imagine that, did we? He was wearing a silk hat. Friend of yours? Hardly! Whoever that was, he sure looks suspicious. I need to go to the loo, methinks, lovelies. I will be right back. I am back. Okay, so we've done this one, we've done that one. Let's go to the stage. Am I talking? Yes, I am. Okay. July 7th, in the wings. What is it with today? Problem after problem. Tongue! You ain't kidding. It's the two leading members of the Governors, Apollo. Clavier on vocals and Darian on guitar. They're so cool. I have a hard time thinking of Clavier as anything but a prosecutor, honestly. Huh? What are they arguing about? Probably the case, I bet. My hog won't start, my guitar case is busted, my guitar's been burnt to a crisp, and to top it all off, someone's dead. And then there was that performance just now. What was that all about? He's got a point. Hey man, don't blame me. You're the one who missed the cue. Me? Mr. Q? How could I conceivably get the most important part of that song wrong? How? And what was all that teeny playing of yours? Who you calling teeny? Okay, well, they are clearly enemies. He has more beef with his own bandmate than a defense attorney. Sounds like they're having a spat. One of those differences in musical direction bands are always splitting up over. This is hardly the time. What are you two doing here? He just instantly smiles when he sees me. Hiya. We were just discussing the investigation, if you don't mind. Sorry, wait, you are what? Listen, you need to confirm that with the Republic of Virginia, Detective Crescent. Right, anything else? What did he just call him? Detective? Oh, he's a detective? Ah, greetings. Hi? Wait, your hair! Darian Crescent, Criminal Affairs Division 3. What's this up with your hair? Hello, Criminal Affairs. Apollo, you really don't know anything about the governors, do you? Neither do you! Something tells me that's about to be remedied. I suppose we'll talk to him. The case. About the crime. Which crime do you mean? The murder. What else? Oh, that. For me, today has been a hit parade of crimes, you see. Prosecutor Gavin was singing the blues earlier, wasn't he? Something about his hog and his guitar case. Oh, see what you did there? See what you did there, Trucy? Anyway, I'm afraid you know more about the killing of Mr. Latouche than I do. For now, at least. Huh? You were the one who found the body, yeah? While we were in the middle of a performance, no less. Aren't you going to examine the crime scene, Prosecutor Gavin? I'll leave that to four-line detective. We won't want to step on her toes. They were not exactly best buddies, are they? Emma and Prosecutor Gavin, I mean. Well, what to do next? We've already checked out the scene. Prosecutor Gavin may be right. We might be the most informed for once. Maybe Prosecutor Gavin can shed some light on things we found. I still want to talk to him. I don't believe you, Apollo. How can you come to this concert and not know about the governors? It's not surprising. Why, even our ancestors knew nothing of America's existence once. Okay, he's not that old. I know America exists. The governors aren't just an average rock band, Apollo. Each member is connected to the police somehow. That would explain the police uniform. The police? The real police. By day they pack heat, but by night they heat up the stage. By day those lips interrogate, by night they sing songs of unrequited passion. Okay. They debuted 7 years ago with 13 years Hard Time for Love. They then came with Love with No Chance of Parole, and My Boyfriend is the prosecution's witness. The list of hits goes on and on. This here's my right-hand man, Darian Crescent. I make the melodies and he attacks them with his guitar. He's a bit of a rogue, really. And this guy's a bit of a perfectionist. When the performance goes the least bit wrong, he goes into this funk, just like today. I hope murder would be a bit more off-putting than a ruined concert. I mean, his guitar was on fire. The concert today, a disaster. I'll get to the bottom of this and then we'll see who missed the cue. The Miss Q? They were arguing about that before. Great, I love nothing more than questioning tormented artists. The Miss Q. I guess we're talking about that. What's this Miss Q you keep talking about? Aha, you heard it, didn't you? From the audience? Actually, I didn't notice anything. See, no amateur is going to pick up on that. Can you guarantee an entire audience of amateurs? No. Now take a listen to this. What's that? A mixing board. We used it to record our concert tonight. Aren't we supposed to be investigating a murder? But it might be connected to the murder, Apollo. Keep up! Well, we've come this far. Might as well go all the way. I've always wanted to learn about the recording industry. Oh, we play? This is but one of the devices used in recordings. Okay. We're a 5-part band. This lets us record each member's performance separately. You use the sliders to adjust the volume for each part. Check it out. Oh. Oh, okay. Wow, neat. That's kind of cool. I feel like this would be very useful. So, could you say here only the drum part? Of course. That's how we'll find the criminal guilty of missing his cue tonight. I'm more concerned with the other criminal, the one who kills people. You're on help on the case? Then help me with mine. I guess rock and roll comes before prosecuting. I mean, this is his dream. Let's begin. First, we bring up the part of the performance in question. You simply choose a section of the song you wish to hear on the uppermost bar, like so. There it is. Now listen. Okay. Was something wrong? I can't hear anything wrong. But then again, I don't know the song, so... You couldn't hear it? Listen again, closely. Well, I think this is him testing us. It's like, do you listen to the music? The time is a little off, isn't it? You see? There, right at the most important part. And even an amateur can hear it. An amateur with a mixing board, maybe. You're missing the point. We'll never stamp out crime until we're perfect. Perfect! Here he goes again. Right. Here, amateur. You will prove my point. Huh? Me? You will find the missed cue. You will tell us which instrument, which part, is the guilty party. But how? Did I not just explain it? Move the sliders with W and S to adjust the volume for each part. Then you will find the part that hopelessly bungles the cue with A and D. Okay. You'll find it with your untrained amateur ears. Nothing to do but try, Apollo. I guess. I'll give it a try. I'll admit this was kind of fun. First, a quick review. Okay. W and S to adjust the parts for. Okay, so that's up and down. Jump to another section of the song with Q and E. Okay, and use A and D to switch parts, right? Got it. Okay. Once you found the guilty part, press R to point it out. Time to rock. Okay, so it's definitely the last part. I still want to hear everything. So okay, so there's that one. Maybe it's something to do with the guitar. Can I... Okay. This is pretty cool, actually. What's this one? I think it's that one. This part is off. Which is that? Second guitar. It was you, Darian. I was right! Oh, looks like the cat's out of the bag. Well, that's all you have to say. That kind of attitude lets killers walk free, Darian. Here they go again. Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to ask about the concert. Okay, that was pretty fun. I enjoyed the mixing. That was really, really fun. It's starting to feel like we're just wasting time. It's all experience under our belts. That can't be bad. So we got the mixing board. I still can't get over the title for that song. Guilty Love. Can we examine the room? Always examine the room. You never know what you find. So this is part of the mixing. Look at all these electronic devices. I'm guessing they have something to do with sound. Well, I guess we can fiddle. Let's see here. Don't touch that. A healthy curiosity is a key to a good investigation. Yes, Trucy. When in doubt, fiddle. That's what Daddy always says. Does he say that to your mother? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. That was mean. They should require parental testing, clearly. Wow, that piano looks much bigger close up. Matty played so beautifully. Yeah, like a real pianist. That's just silly, Apollo. How can you call someone as good as Matty a pianist? How can you call your dad a pianist? Why, that's like throwing him in the same class as Daddy. Good thing Mr. White didn't hear that. Lol. What was this? What a big stage! It's on a whole other scale than the Wonder Bar. The lights were so bright I couldn't see the whole first part of the concert. I'd love to do my act on a stage like this someday. Just hold back on the lights, for my eyes' sake, please. You'll be too blinded by my magic to worry about lights. You probably don't want to blind the audience if you plan on showing them magic. Ooh. Ooh. I was expecting for people to like my streaming post. Thank you so much. Sorry, I was looking at Blue Sky. Oh, thank you so much. What else is there? Oh, a mini piano. Now that's a big instrument case. That's a case for the contrabass, I think. Oh, my bad. That's an instrument case. You could fit 20 violins in there, I bet. It may look like a violin, but it's a completely different instrument. You could fit 5 Trucies in there, I bet. Hey, are you comparing me to an instrument? I wonder who left it sitting open like that. Oh, we got some guitars. Look, a ladder. A ladder! We love ladders! Excellent! I guess I need one to look on the lights and such. Why did they use a stepladder? I prefer stepladders, really. Is that so wrong? Not wrong, just, well, why do you prefer stepladders? Much more stable, I think. They're so much more flexible than plain old ladders. True! True. I prefer my ladders rigid and stable, thank you. I think that's it. We need to present, I think I got an idea. I think we need to present him this. I was wondering if you knew anything about this. Does it look familiar? Familiar? It's mine. That's my keyring. I knew it. I've been looking all over for it. What? This is yours, Mr. Gavin? I knew it. Apollo! How can you make that I knew it face? This is the keyring that was... Yeah, I know. Thanks, anyway. So, where did you find it? Actually, the victim was holding it. Like he was trying to keep it from the killer, even if it meant his life. What? The victim? You mean Mr. Latouche had my keys? I think I gathered what's happened. Indeed. When will my trials be over? Speaking of trials, I've never heard Mr. Gavin whine in court like he has been today. Emma was right about the fob. I'll give her that. Apollo! Mr. Gavin, maybe we can help. Tell us about your troubles today. I really don't think that's... Tell us. And we'll keep mum about the keyring for now. Are you blackmailing me, Fraulein? I think he's... I think he was amused by that. Alright, well, Gavin's troubles, let's hear them. You were saying something about your motorcycle not starting? And something about your guitar case being busted? You're well informed. You mentioned it a few times. Ugh. It all happened this morning. It's all this keyring's fault. The keyring. It's got all my keys on it, yeah? My bike key, my car key, and the key to my guitar case. Wait, so this keyring? It disappeared. I thought I'd put it in my jacket pocket. Ooh, interesting. Prosecutor Gavin's the keyring disappeared? I had to come to the concert by taxi. How embarrassing. And in order to get my guitar out, I had to break the lock. Wait, this guitar wasn't the one that... The very one. Up in flames. Fuck. I think someone's trying to frame and kill you, Clavier. We best keep you under radar. And right on stage, too. I actually thought that was part of the show. Crazy. And to top it off, Mr. Latouche's life was taken. Nobody told me about days like these. Strange days indeed. You think? What's wrong, Trucy? Well, I was just trying to make sense of everything. First, this heart-shaped keyring gets stolen. Then a very expensive guitar flares up on stage. Then Mr. Latouche dies. Yes, and? Could it all really be just a coincidence? Coincidence? Meaning? Darian, can you make any sense of all this? Hey, don't look at me. What do you think, Apollo? Huh? I mean, either Mr. Gavin's really having a really bad day, or all this was planned. This was all planned. Definitely. Kavya, I think your life is in danger. You aren't thinking what I think you're thinking. Are you, Fraulein? I am. What? What? You're a detective? Figure it out! Hey, don't leave me in the dark with Spike here. The name's Apollo, but yeah, I agree. Don't leave us in the dark. What are you talking about? Haven't you noticed a connection, Apollo? A curious connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles today? Well, I have noticed. You know, something was bugging me too. That keyring and the guitar and the body. Slow down there, Polly. You look a wee bit dizzy. He's bluffing. He hasn't figured it out. Neither of you. Fess up. If you're a man, you're as clueless as I am. Huh? No. Give Air Forehead a chance. Let's see your evidence of the connection. Shall we? Evidence? I better think of something pronto. Come on. Let's see it. What's the connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles? It must be something. Let's have a look. sightseeing music. Oh, I love this. I didn't realize that her cloak was constellations. That's really cool. This is the brooch that she was wearing. So wait, his car got clogged up. I think it's this. So this is... Wait, what? There are 3 keys on this heart-shaped keyring, and this guitar-shaped key was the key to a guitar case. Wasn't he saying he had to break his keys because he couldn't get it unlocked? I could open a lock like that in 10 seconds, easily. He should have given me a call, so he could snap handcuffs on you after you opened it. Handcuffs? 20 seconds, tops! I'm glad she's on my side. So, he has problems with the car. This is his car. He has problems with his guitar case, and he has problems with something else, with the guitar. The connection. It's this, right? I would say you were close, but really you're kind of far. Remote even. Oops, try not to anger the truth, Apollo. No sudden motions. Just find that evidence slowly. Come on, come on, come on. Let's see it. What's the connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles? Well, at least we're not losing life here. Oh! Lamawar's concert. It must be. Maybe I don't have it yet. It's the lyrics! His keys got taken. And his guitar was on fire. Oh, and there was a bullet as well. It's this, right? I think it might be the, this. It's this, isn't it? A lyrics sheet? The guitar serenade? Yeah. What's that got to do with anything? It has everything to do with everything. Though I wouldn't have believed it if the 4-line hadn't pointed it out. What are you talking about, man? Enough with the riddles. Oh, fuck off. You clearly have some anger issues and you need to go to therapy. Maybe it is a coincidence or perhaps it means something. Don't you think, 4-line? I do. Everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin today is predicted in the lyrics to this song. The car, the keys, the fire, everything. What? No way. Yep, the song's prediction. That's creepy if you think about it. Look, just think about everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin. Let's list them in the order that they occurred. While reading this lyrics sheet. First, the keyring was stolen. And not just any keyring, a heart-shaped keyring. That's right here. When you stole away the keys my heart held on to so tight. This is a heart-holding keys. And next, his guitar burst into flames. It doesn't say anything about the car though. Yeah, guitar, up together to the sky. Burning on in my heart, fire, burn my love away. And then Mr. Latouche was killed. The bullet, like a bullet of love, fire, take my life away. But that's crazy. Yeah, no kidding. So everything that happened today here. This song predicted it all? Or perhaps it was the other way around. Huh? The criminal could have based their crime on the lyrics. But who would go through all that trouble? Someone who moves in mysterious ways, no doubt. Are you saying it's Lemoire? I believe you've stumbled upon something quite vital and quite annoying, Fraulein. She looks pleased. The lyrics predicting the crime. Clavier? Seems a bit more than just a coincidence to me. I have to agree. The keyring, the guitar, and the murder. The keyring might have been dropped by accident, yet the victim was holding it. Hard to think that it was unconnected. That's true. Prosecutor Gavin says calm and collected as ever. So the criminal matched their actions to the lyrics? That sounds likely. Why would anyone do that? While we think about that, I'm going to get cracking on the biggest crime here. I'm going to talk to the Borginian embassy about this Mr. Latouche. Ah, right. Thanks, Darian. I'll leave the pondering of mysteries to you. I'm out of here. A foreign national, Mr. Latouche, was killed. It seems like that would have to be the point of all this. But they did more than that. They left us with not only a murder, but a mystery. Mr. Gavin sure is irritable today. Maybe this is the real prosecutor Gavin we don't get to see in the courtroom. I've had enough, frankly. If you find any more mysteries, do me a favour and keep them to yourselves, yeah? Yeah. Will do. I guess this is all we're going to get from Prosecutor Gavin. I mean, he had a day. He had a day, didn't he? We better give him a break. I mean, he hasn't done anything bad to us yet. That leaves Lemoire to question. Prosecutor Gavin, do you know where Lemoire is now? I had her go to my dressing room. With that pianist, Machi Tobey, of course. She seemed rather shocked by Mr. Latouche's sudden passing. The governor's dressing room. Got it. Guess we're going there. Oh, that's happening. It's something happening in the hallway. July 7th, backstage hallway. Just to let you know, the ad will start in about 2 minutes, lovely. On Twitch. I don't know about YouTube. I'm sure YouTube has their own policy when it comes to ads. I don't know. Hi! Eek! Who's there? Oh my god. There he goes again. Who is that guy? Huh? Trucy? You know, he did look sort of familiar. So he is a friend of yours? No, that's not it. Sorry, I don't remember. Curiouser and curiouser. And also creepier and creepier. Guess we'll move to... this dressing room. This is where we need to be. Ah, Lemoire! What has happened? I heard that Mr. Latouche has died. Lemoire, you speak? I mean, you speak English? Yes. I was invited here from the Republic of Virginia, but I am not Virginian by birth. But wasn't Mr. Latouche your interpreter? Yes, well, it was Mr. Latouche's idea. He thought it would add to the mystery, you see. I see. I mean, it worked. Then your pianist is also... No, Machi Tobey is Borginian. He does not speak English. Now, please tell me, what has happened to Mr. Latouche? Why did he... Actually, Mr. Latouche was... Trucy! Huh? Remember what Prosecutor Gavin said? Not a word. But Mr. Latouche is Lemoire's manager. That's not fair to her. I mean, isn't she a related party? Precisely who Prosecutor Gavin doesn't want to alert, I expect. All we have been told is to wait here in this room. It is very unsettling. I'm sorry, we're trying to figure it out ourselves. Do you think I could ask you some questions? Of course. I am always willing to help. Oh, she's so sweet. Okay. She's as calm as she looked on stage. Alright. We need your help, girl. I can't put my finger on why, but I like this Lamawa. Okay, so he's speaking Borginian. What is it, Machi? What? But you'd be alone. What seems to be the problem? Machi, he is not good around strangers. He wishes to go out for a breath of fresh air. Would that be all right? Sure, of course. Very well. What is it you wish to ask me about? I guess we're talking to you, Lamawa. The Republic of Borginia. That's in Northern Europe, right? I've never even heard of it. I started out singing in a restaurant. Then a producer called me. Before I knew it, here I am. You don't say! You know, my daddy plays piano in a restaurant. Producers tend to look for talent, Chusi. Lamawa, you're not from Borginia originally? Were you born here? Well... Oh, is that supposed to be a secret? Image is everything when you're a star. I know a bit about that, of course. Ah, yes, it is something like this. A contract, you might say. I'm also not to speak anything but Borginian in public. Image is important, I guess. That's a very weird contract. She's not all image, though. Her songs are lovely. A real landscape painter in sound. A painter in what? She travels the world, turning the sights she sees into music. That's the secret to your music's beauty, right? You're very perceptive. Oh, I use your songs all the time in my stage act. I don't have to pay royalties for that, do I? Stop while you're ahead, Trucy. This landscape painter in sound, too, is an image. Yet without it, my songs would not be so widely heard. They even call you the siren of the ballad, right? Yes, in Borginian, Lamawa means the siren. So I was right. She is the siren that Mr. Latouze was talking about. I fear that perhaps already I am not the siren I once was. Machi. Your pianist, Machi, was it? He's cute. Like a porcelain doll. I mean, he kind of is. I can't get over the fact his hair is styled as a wing. Is that supposed to mean something? He's very European. I met him while singing in restaurants in Borginian. He is an orphan, yet his playing is exquisite. Soon he came to live with me. It's like a fairy tale, almost. I noticed he hardly leaves your side. Yes, well, he is blind. At first I hesitated at dragging him across the world. He doesn't speak English either, does he? He had never left Borginia before we met. I made his presence part of my contract. Machi and I together are Lamawa. Together, always. Okay. So they are friends. Mr. Latouze was my new manager. New? Yes, from 3 months ago. Around when I received Mr. Gavin's invitation to come. I met Mr. Latouze at my office. He was to be my manager and bodyguard. And, as it turned out, my interpreter. Interpreter, even though you speak English. Yes, but we were to visit more places than just here. We had a concert in Japan scheduled after this one. Though I fear that may have to be cancelled now. Was Mr. Latouze from the Republic of Borginia too? Well, he was only with me for 3 months. I'm afraid there is much I do not know about him. And now I shall never know. No one will even tell me why he has died. I'm sorry. Prosecutor Gavin said we weren't to talk to anyone. Mr. Latouze was a talented man. The siren of the ballad, that phrase was his idea, you know. I am happy for him that it has become so well known. The siren, that's what he meant. Huh? Apollo? You are the siren, right, Lamawa? That is the meaning of my name in Borginian, yes. It was the name my producer gave me, but why do you ask? It's very important. I had to know for sure if the siren was you. What do you mean important? I'll tell you. You deserve to know. Siren. It turns out that's a very important word in this case. Absolutely, yes. How? When we found Mr. Latouche, he was still alive. What? I heard him say something. His last words. Mr. Latouche, can you hear me? Ask witness. Hang in there, Mr. Latouche. Tell me, who was the witness? Witness is Siren. I mean, it's pretty much obvious that she was the Siren, clearly. But now we have confirmation. She'll be able to be a big help for us. At least she's a witness and not a murderer. He said Siren? Really? I was the only one there to hear it, but I'm sure that's what he said. Mr. Latouche said that? Asked the witness? And you're the Siren, Lamoire. Did you see what happened? Lamoire? Might I ask, are you with the police? I don't know. Is the attorney mean with the police? Well, no. I'm a defense attorney. An attorney? Yet there have been no arrests, yes? Is that a problem? Does an attorney not work for a client? If you have no client, you should leave the investigation to the police, I think. I mean, she's right. We have no client. Be my client, Lamoire. Be my client. But Lamoire, I am sorry, but I cannot answer your questions. I'm afraid you lack the authority to ask them. She's right. Damn. Why? If she witnessed the crime, why won't she tell us? I believe we are through here. I believe so. Fuck. So we can't present anything to her. Oh. That reminds me. Does this brooch look familiar to you? My brooch? Yes, why? It may be mine. Yours, Lamoire? I was wearing a brooch earlier, you see. Yeah, from the postcard. I must have lost it. Well, that explains the brooch we found. It was Lamoire's. Thank you. I was wondering where I dropped it. You dropped it in your dressing room. So this brooch belongs to her. That begs the question. Is something wrong, Apollo? What was this brooch doing at the crime scene? Wasn't it her dressing room? I mean, question her brooch in her dressing room. Or maybe she was away? I got no clue. Anyway, I suppose we'll leave. Oh, we're going to see this man again? July 8th, 12:22 a.m. Backstage hallway. Whoa, who's there now? Ah, it's you. Where were you? Emma! Is something wrong? She looks grumpier than usual. I don't like grumpy Emma. You bet something's wrong. The impossible's happened. Ugh, it's all your fault, you know. Oops, maybe this is about us leaving a crime scene. What do you mean by impossible? Well, it's gone. Utterly gone. What's gone? The body, stupid. What else? What? Mr. Latouche's body has disappeared. What? Shit. Okay. Now I understand why she's grumpy. Oh, dressing room. Ah, Prosecutor Gavin. From your vacant stare, I gather you've heard the news. I heard Mr. Latouche's body has gone missing. Look for yourself. One missing body? Quite the pickle. Quite the pickle. How can you just stand there? We have to start the investigation. There's no need for alarm, four-line detective. Oh? All entrances and exits have been sealed. The body will not leave the building. So I suggest we go find ourselves a cadaver. There will be plenty of time to ponder the whys later. Well, you seem pretty sure of yourself, Mr. Gavin. Oh, we'll find him. I'm rather enjoying myself. I'm rather enjoying this. So, there's a game I played where you can hide a dead body in an instrument case. I wonder if it's similar to this. How could Mr. Latus's body just disappear? That is a very interesting question, and we're going to answer it very quickly. Well, you heard the man. Let's get setting. Hey, I don't know if this is exactly the right time, but... Yes, Darian? See? Geeta's gone missing. It was in the dressing room. Geeta? Who's Geeta? That's what I call my guitar. You like, man? Your guitar was stolen? This hasn't been a good day for guitars or Geetas. Okay, body first, then guitar. And if someone finds that guitar, please bring it to our dressing room. Geeta's like a missing person, not lost and found, man. Alright, we're gonna talk. Disappearing act. This is serious now. Well, this sure is a... What did he call it? A sausage? No, wait. It was a pickle. And it's your pickle. I told you to stay in the room. Sorry. Not much else I could say. It's alright. Top priority now is finding that body. You can make it up to me later. 10 bags or so of chocolate snackoos should do the trick nicely. You should watch your sugar intake, Emma. Yeah, be careful. We're not going to examine this guitar case? Oh, this? There should be a body here, but there's not. How could this have happened and why? That's what we intend to figure out. And there's nothing here. What's this? You sure the body isn't here? Isn't the body in the fridge? I don't know! Not in any of these cases. Do I need to present something to her, maybe? What if I show the keys? Because surely the dead body might be in the guitar case. Emma, could you take a look at this? Just hold it right there. This is no time to be waving a bag of snackoos in my face. It's not a bag of snackoos. Look, what's important is that Mr. Latus's body is missing. And we've got to find it. She would be more convincing if she wasn't standing around eating her precious snackoos. I mean, I would be the same. I guess we're moving. You sure it's not in any of these guitar cases? So it's not in the... We need to find Geeta, I think. Nothing around here, so it must be at the stage. There we go. July 8th, 12:57 a.m. in the wings. Does something seem different to you, Apollo? I'm surprised that she hasn't got a call from her dad to say, where the fuck are you? It's almost 1 a.m. Something is definitely different here. Let's check it out. I think it's these cases. Oh, I can't see the difference. I probably didn't take in... I'm not sure that's all that important right now. Let's check out that thing in the middle of the stage. What thing in the middle of the stage? This? That stage there must have been lowered before. That's the tower that Lamawara and Prosecutor Gavin were singing on. Oh yeah, you're right, it is. Someone must have raised it. I don't see a way to control it from here. Apollo, what about that ladder there against the wall? We could use that to take a look up top. Maybe we should go get Emma. What are you talking about? We have to see this sort of thing for ourselves. I'm not so good with heights. Neither am I, Apollo. Join the club. Join the Fear of Heights Club. Stop whining and start climbing. Look. It didn't look that high from below, really. But when we got to the top, I felt every one of those 15 feet down. Of course, I wasn't thinking about the height anymore. Not after what we found up there. Eek! We found 2 things we were looking for, and 1 thing we never expected to find. Shit! Machi! The body, guitar in hand, and the pianist, Machi Tobey. Oh, fuck! Two murders? July 8th, 10:09 a.m. Write Anything Agency. Wow, that concert last night sure went south in a hurry. No kidding. Why did they arrest Machi? Why? Oh, so he's not dead? Oh, he's our client now. Don't look at me like it's my fault. Machi Tobey, the blind pianist. Arrested on suspicion of murdering Romain Letouce. I can't believe such a cute little boy could do something so horrible. I guess they had proof of some kind. What proof could possibly prove that? Warning. Clavier, maybe you can gain some insight of this. Prosecutor Gavin? What a night, eh? I apologize for being so upset. Mr. Gavin, do you know what's going on? Why did they arrest Machi? Why? Don't look at him like it's his fault either. I love that we're defending Clavier as well. He had a rough night, so I'm glad that maybe we're frenemies. Maybe we're frenemies. I'm all for this. I'm all for this friendship / relationship. Whatever this is. It was tough for me too. We performed together that night after all. Yet? The powers that be say that, given the circumstances, it could only have been him. What do you mean by the circumstances? Mamoir was invited from Virginia as an ambassador of goodwill. It is vital that this case be wrapped up swiftly. That's all the powers that be want, really. Well, those are circumstances, all right. But what makes Machi the only possible suspect? A forehead. You seem to have forgotten that you're talking to the prosecution, the enemy. But I feel like we're not enemies, Sir Clavier. Enemies to lovers? Ah, right. I think I like this side of Prosecutor Gavin better, actually. I am not at liberty to discuss the particulars of the case, especially not to the defense attorney. What? Did you just say? Me, the defense attorney? That's what I came to tell you. He's down at the detention center. He wants to request your services. You mean Machi? Machi wants me? Mm-hmm. This is what we've been waiting for, Apollo. Let's get going. All right. The real deal is here, guys. Let's go. Oh, wait, how are we going to talk to him? He doesn't speak English and the interpreter is dead. Okay. Right. Good luck. I'm off to question Lamoire. Oh, right, later. I hope I'm up to this. See, I like this kind of relationship. They don't really hate each other, but they know they got jobs to do. They know that a defense attorney and a prosecutor can't talk to each other. There's no like animosity going on, despite the fact I did put his brother in jail. And, you know, he seems to be appreciative on figuring out what is happening behind his rock concert career as well. So I kind of like this. I kind of like this kind of relationship. I don't know about you. And while I like the relationship gone on between Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth, I've forgotten the name. The Baron and the main defense attorney in Ace Attorney Chronicles. I kind of sick of this whole vendetta thing just because one's a defense attorney and the other is prosecutor. Yes, there's a deeper meaning behind it when it comes to these relationships, but this is a breath of fresh air. I like this. I like Clavier. He's a good soul. July 8th, detention center, visitor's room. Well, I just don't get it. I refuse to believe a cute little kid like that could do something so terrible. Oh, you say it, Trucy. You say it. You said that already. Machi. Matchy, everything's going to be okay. We're here for you. He can't understand you. Hi. Maybe you can tell me about last night. Huh? My guess is he's saying, I haven't murdered Mr. Latouche and he's probably grieving. That was when I realized how tough it must be. A little kid like this, in a country so far from everything he's ever known. Maybe Lamawa can help? But didn't Prosecutor Gavin say she was with him? Good luck. I'm off to question Lamawa. Oh, he knows! Oh, fuck off, Clavia. I don't like you now. I liked you before, like 10 seconds ago, but now I don't like you. You knew this was gonna happen. But then again, he's got a job to do. Fuck. Well, what are we going to do? That's a good question. I can't think of anything we could do but go with this. And hope for the best at the trial tomorrow. To be continued. Fuck. Yes, overwrite the save. What do I want to do? This would be a good chance for a break. I will put on a 3-minute ad. Because I don't know what I want. What did I have? I had a brownie and a banana. I don't want to eat much. I might have porridge actually. I might have porridge with bananas. So I'm going to get myself a porridge and banana to eat something. So I suggest you get some food, get some drinks. Get some food, get some drinks. Make sure you go to the loo, stretch your glutes, stretch your legs and things like that. And then we're going to go straight into the trial. I was hoping to get more information from Machi and maybe like figure out the language along the way, but clearly that wasn't the case. But yeah, I'm gonna go get some porridge and I shall see you guys in a little bit. I am back. I hope you're ready for the trial. I have eaten my porridge. I feel rejuvenated. I don't feel as hungry. So we can get straight into the trial. I am very curious how this is going to play out, but yeah, let's go. Yes, continue to the next chapter. July 9th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Surprised we haven't seen Phoenix Wright yet. Court is now in session for... How do I say that? Machi Tobe, Your Honor, the Pixie of the Arpeggio. Right, his trial. Court is in session. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is A-OK here, Judge. Very well, Prosecutor Gavin. My opening statement, yeah? No, actually, there was something else I wanted to ask you about. Oh, yes? Say you're going to visit someone in the hospital with an incurable disease. Right. What do you say to them? This is a very... Where is this going, Judge? I'm very confused. I feel like Clavier is a bit on the spot here. I mean, you wouldn't say get well soon, right? You'd only be kicking them when they're down. What are you talking about? Actually, I'm going to visit someone who is terminally ill. Oh, Judge, I'm sorry. Right after this trial, the Chief Justice's son. The Chief Justice? His son is afflicted with the most terrible disease. He doesn't have long, it seems. So I thought I'd go pay him a visit. I thought saying something moving might be the order of the day. Why don't grown-ups ever just say what's on their mind instead of pretending? She's looking at me with something like disgust. Hey, what are you looking at me like that for? In any case, I'm a bit busy today, so let's wrap this up quickly. Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement briefly. You're in luck here, Judge. I believe you'll be going on your hospital visit sooner than you think. Oh, what's going on? What is happening? First, to review the victim in this case. Romain Letouze, age 35. He's 35? He doesn't look 35. In my opinion. The global manager for Diva Songstress L'Amour. The cause of death, blood loss due to being shot by a large caliber revolver. This report has all the details. The court accepts this into evidence. Can we see it? Nope. 45 caliber, that's quite large, isn't it? A direct hit from that could knock a man off his feet. Quite a bit, yeah. However, the bullet struck him in his shoulder. The damage to the body was slight. Death was not immediate. Sadly, his blood loss was such that he could not be saved. I suppose the victim's condition could have been much worse, considering. Okay, so we got the crime photo as well. 2 shots were fired. 1 shot missed, the other penetrated and passed through the victim's shoulder. Both bullets were found in the wall at the scene. Observe the diagram. Oh, we got a diagram as well. Thank you, Clavier. You're giving me so much info. Okay. There's a wall in a way. This is where the bullets hit. I see. The court accepts this evidence. We definitely need to look into these. Let's have a look at these. So first off, this. Victim's name, Romain Letouze, age 35, male. Time of death, July 7th, between 9 p.m. and 9:30 p.m. Cause of death, blood loss due to 45 caliber bullet wound. Time elapsed between shooting and death currently under review. Alright. We have this crime scene. He was clearly trying to spell something like studying Scarlet style, or studying pink style if you watch BBC Sherlock. And then we have this diagram, and I already see something weird. This bullet is in line with the wall that the victim is behind. So how the bloody hell did that happen? We checked the wall, right? And it was like, this is a wall, right? So we checked it. There was no bullet hole, right? Interesting. If we're talking about a .45 caliber revolver, we must assume that the killer was adept at the weapon's use. Really? Yeah, apparently weapons that size have a powerful kickback. If, say, the judge tried to fire one, it'll break every bone in his body. The defense will take more care in choosing examples. As I was saying, the victim was shot backstage in the dressing room. So this was Lamoire's dressing room. This dressing room has only one entrance, this door. That does seem to be the case, yes. However, there were witnesses who heard the gunshots. He's talking about you and Emma, huh? Yet when the witnesses entered the room, it was empty, save for the victim's body, of course. But that's impossible! It's impossible! Yes, Judge, you're right. Exactly. This murder was impossible. For all but one person. One person? That is, of course, the defendant, Machi Tobe. Is it because he's small? Because there was a vent on top of the ceiling that it seems like only Machi could get up, and there is a tiny window that doesn't open fully. It just opens as a crack. I don't think he will be able to get through there. It's not that small, but there is a vent that looks kind of small that looks like only Machi could fit in. Only this defendant could have committed the crime. But how? Or maybe the actual murderer was hiding. It's quite simple. The circumstances of the crime scene make it clear. Very well, I assume you have testimony to back up this claim. Please show the witness to the stand. Emma! We love you, Emma! Your name and profession, please. Emma Sky. I'm a detective for the police department. I decided to change her voice because I think the original voice I'd given her wasn't that great, so I'll give her a different voice. I was on security detail at the concert forum that night. Emma seems tired somehow. I mean, it's hard being a detective. Security at the concert, you say? Some security I was. Couldn't even stop a murder. Now, don't blame yourself. Things like this happen. I've made even bigger mistakes in my career, you know. You made a bigger mistake than letting a murder happen. Okay, Judge. I'm sure that makes her feel much better. I want to hear about these bigger mistakes. Actually, Trucy, I kind of want to hear the bigger mistakes as well. Judge, what bigger mistakes? What bigger mistakes, really? In any case, because you were on security detail, the crime was quickly discovered. And we were able to identify the killer. You may give the court your testimony if you would. Describe the circumstances of that day and your discovery of the crime, please. Alright. Alright, let's go. Murderous circumstances. The night of the murder, I was on security backstage at Prosecutor Gavin's request. Only people involved with the concert in some way were allowed backstage. At the beginning of the third set, I heard shots. I went into the room filled with blaring rock music and found the body. I examined the scene and determined that only the defendant could have done it. What? Did you determine that? No, that's not what happened. I was there, Emma. You did not say shit. It was lucky that a detective was the first on the scene. But that door was the only way out of the room, right? Yeah, pretty much. Then I don't get it. How can they say that Machi did it? Looks like we need a bit more information. Well, the defense may begin the cross-examination. Let's go. We're going to keep pressing her for more information. Gotta keep pressing her for more information. The night of the murder, I was on security backstage at Prosecutor Gavin's request. Hold it! What? The night of the murder was the night of the concert, yes? That's right. What was the detective doing on security detail, might I ask? If it was only a concert, that's a good question, and I don't think that was explained. My thoughts exactly, but orders are orders, even when they come from rock gods. she looked a little bit annoyed. It's like, yeah, Orders are orders. I have to because he's a fucking rock god and he is kind of my boss considering he's a prosecutor, you know. I have to do what he says. Prosecutor Gavin? Yes, allow me to explain. I smelled something that day, you might say. The stench of conspiracy. Poetic. That day at the concert hall. Conspiracy? Well, isn't it obvious? My keys, that whole morning, no, the whole day was ruined. And it's all because someone stole my keys. Yes, because we found the keys in the crime scene. So he wasn't wrong. I couldn't ride my hog to the show. I couldn't open my guitar case. There he goes again. Isn't it possible he simply misplaced them? Misplaced them? No, he's a perfectionist. That's what's so weird about it. Especially if his keys involves his his motorcycle and his guitar case. And is this the same guitar that he used to play for Lemoir's show? Interesting. Okay. Misplaced items don't just wander into a murder victim's hand on their own. True. What's this? Prosecutor Gavin, if your keys were in the victim's hand, that makes you a prime suspect. Oh! He's got a point. Love, slow acting anew. At your quinine is waiting for you. He's saying something. Does everything with this guy have to be so over the top? He's a rock star. What do you expect? The killing happened in the middle of my concert. I was, like a sailor, adrift on the sea of sound. Anyway, I didn't want anything else stolen, so I put the detective with the most time on their hands on the task. I see, I can accept that. Well, I can't. What do you mean, time on their hands? Please, the testimony. Only people involved with the concert in some way were allowed backstage. We were let in, though. I didn't know about that. I certainly didn't invite you. I gave the 4-line special permission to be there. I wanted to see her again. Oh boy, did you hear that? We're officially involved now. Gee, great. I don't like that he's saying that about a 15-year-old girl, though. Some other hangers-on tried to get backstage, but I drove them off. So no other outsiders were there then. And then, at the beginning of the third set, I heard shots. Hold it. I believe we were having a chat when we heard the shots. You were the one chatting. I was eating snackus. I don't think you're allowed to eat in the court. Hey, no snacking in court. I was gonna... That's what I said. Are you sure the shots came from Lamoir's room? Yes, absolutely. Hey, I'm the one being cross-examined here. Here, this'll keep you quiet. Tonk. Thanks. So, how about it, Emma? We were right there. Hard to be mistaken about that. Please either talk or eat. Not both at the same time. Oh. Right, so after that, me and Mr. Lawyer there opened the dressing room door. I went into the room filled with blaring rock music and found the body. See, the problem is, I didn't hear any rock music. Rock blaring, yes. I mean, you were there, Apollo. When you say rock, are you referring perhaps to this rock and roll music that's so popular these days? Yes, Judge, to this rock and roll music. That's right, when we went into the dressing room. Oh yeah! Music was blaring over the speaker on the wall. They pipe sound from the stage into the backstage through speakers. That way people in the back can hear when they're supposed to be on stage. Did it have to be so loud? You don't listen to the governors with your ears. You feel it with your entire body and soul. I always have the backstage monitors at full volume. When we walked in the room, the band was playing Guilty Love, I believe, making it easy to determine the time of the crime. If you could hear that music playing, then everyone on stage for that song has an alibi. I see, including myself. Anyway, I closed off the scene and started my investigation, so he's not the prime suspect because he was on stage performing. I examined the scene and determined that only the defendant could have done it. Wait, what is that? What is that? Excuses? How could you know something like that? As I said, it was clear from the circumstances. Listen. We know there was only one exit from the room. That door. The small window only opened a tiny crack, and I was standing in front of that door. So, how could the killer have fled the scene? There's only one possibility. The air vent. Ah, I did say the air vent. But that air vent was too small. Who could possibly... Exactly. Matchy. There's certainly no way you could get through. Nor me. The only one who could fit through was a child. A child. Remember, access to those rooms was limited. Only those involved with the concert were allowed. And of all the people involved with the concert, only one is small enough to be considered a child. The defendant? The pixie of the arpeggio. Arpeggio? I'm going to say arpeggio. Arpeggio. Flitted up toward the sky and disappeared from the scene of the crime. But that's just conjecture. Oh, there was no other way out of that room. You were there. You should know, Air Forehead. And there is another vital piece of evidence. Evidence? Oh, what is it? What? Marks were found on the air vent grill. Traces that it had recently been opened. Wait, what? And something else was found, quite clearly. The defendant, Machi Tobei's fingerprints. That doesn't sound good. How are we going to get out of this one? Order, order, order! That air vent was the only way out of the room. The defendant's fingerprints were found on the grill. Well, here, Forehead, what fairy tale does this suggest to you? Only one could pass through that vent, that doorway to heaven. And that one is our pixie. Why are you looking at me, Apollo? Hey, I was out whooping it up in the audience. So this was his decisive evidence. Quite decisive indeed. Yeah. I believe that's enough of that. The prosecution has a rather convincing case. The only way in and out of the crime scene was watched, making the defendant the only one who could possibly leave the scene. You really think a child could handle a .45 caliber revolver? How? Unless there's two people. Simple and decisive. I believe we've heard enough to determine our verdict, even if I wasn't in a hurry to make a hospital visit. I'm sure the Chief Justice will appreciate the gesture. Unfortunately, we have no direct witnesses. Fortunately, the criminal left decisive evidence for us. That will have to be enough. Can't be over already. No, it can't be over at all. But we do have an important witness. The singer. Very well, I believe this trial is finished. If the defense has no contradicting evidence, the prosecution has presented our proof clear and plain. If you have contradicting evidence, it better be clear and plain. Ah, Apollo! They've got us on the ropes already. We better come up with something quick. I know. Think what can get us out of this. We need evidence or a witness that can prove Machi is innocent beyond doubt. Without that... Mr. Justice, do you have contradicting proof that can overturn the prosecution's case? If you do, you better tell us about it now. I'm going to go for the singer. This is it, and so soon. If I mess this one up, it's all over. The court wants Call a witness. Prosecutor Gavin, you claim that there were no witnesses to this crime. Are you absolutely sure? Absolutely. I'd swear it on my career as a prosecutor. And on my million-seller hit song, Atraquinine, my love. There he goes again. That's too bad, because there was a witness. Oh, really now? But how did you come to possess knowledge the prosecution clearly does not? Because I am the only one in the world who knows this. What's going on? I just talked to him, and now... He's alive! Mr. Latouche, can you hear me? Cold, so cold. Witness. You're cold? Don't worry, you're going to be fine. Help is on the way. Oh, I do feel bad. Can't see. Hang in there, Mr. Latouche. Tell me, who was the witness? The witness is Siren. What? The victim said this before he died? Perhaps he did, and perhaps he did not. What do you mean by that? All we know is what Air Forehead says he said. It's no testimony, especially since it comes from the defense attorney himself. But it's the truth. He said it. I even told you about it. But apparently you ignored me completely. It's my policy to fully investigate everything I deem relevant. It sounds relevant, Clavier. Clearly this rookie lawyer thinks he can tell me how to do my job. That's enough. Mr. Justice, we need clear contradictory proof from you. This witness of yours, unknown to the prosecution, I hope you're right. Failure carries a stiff penalty. Perhaps a stiffer penalty than usual is called for. 2 hit points? Fuck, there's no backing out now. Let's hear the name of your witness, Mr. Justice. Lamour? Recall Mr. Latouche's last words. Witness is Siren. Yes. The Siren. Aha! He meant the Siren. That's right. The Siren of the ballad, Lamour. Lamour was only on stage for the second set. And she had access to the backstage area. She could have been a witness. I see. Well, Prosecutor Gavin, my claim still stands. There was no witness to this crime. Very well. Let's hear it from the horse's mouth then, shall we? We will now take a break from Detective Emma Sky's cross-examination. Please show Lamour to the witness stand. Lamour would say nothing the night of the murder. Not today, though. Today we'll drag that story out of her no matter what it is. Now, you are a defense attorney, and she can't get out of this one, so let's go. It is my distinct honor to welcome the Siren of the ballad to our courtroom. You are too kind. You can speak English. Yes, I can. Though I am not very good. There is much I do not know. You speak so well. Have you spent time here before? Actually, I do not know how I came by my knowledge of your language, nor where I studied it. Lies. Well, but she has to keep the look, doesn't she? What does she mean she doesn't know? I too thought to call her as a witness, but I did not. I had a reason, of course. What's that? Lamour suffers from amnesia. Amnesia? Lamour is not my true name, yet I remember nothing of the time before I was given it. Wait, all of a sudden she has amnesia? Nothing of the time before I started singing on stage. Oh, she's even more mysterious than I thought. As lauded singer Lamour, she lives a good life. There are little difficulties for her thanks to her success. Yet, I did not wish to subject her to unnecessary stress. Just because she's famous and a fantastic singer and is now, living a wealthy lifestyle doesn't mean she's not going through difficulties. We don't know what she's going through. All right. Clearly, I think the amnesia is... Where did she get amnesia? She can't remember what happened before she was a singer? That's very suspicious. And kind of scary. I care surprisingly little about people's past. You have nothing to fear in this court, Lamour. Thank you. Yet there is something I do not understand. I am being called as a witness? What might I say? No one will tell me anything of what happened. Lamour, let me be frank. I did not want to ask you up here to testify, yet that young gentleman with the wide forehead over there was adamant that you stand. My. Congratulations, Apollo. You're the bad guy. Ugh. The defense attorney is always the bad guy. Well, now that you're here, please give us your testimony. If nothing else, the sound of your voice is welcome. Tell us what you saw the night of the crime. As for what I saw nothing. That night, I was invited to sing on stage, and this I did. I did not return backstage after the second set. Then I was led by the police to Mr. Gavin's dressing room and told to wait there. That was where I learnt that something had happened, but I wasn't told the details. I wonder if I have to find contradiction there. I must say, you sound wonderful just testifying. I hope he was too distracted to hear what she was actually saying. There you have it, she saw nothing that night. Now we can only pray that the defense has the sense to admit defeat and refrain from detaining her here longer than need be. Wow, you just got badder, Apollo. Way to go! Grr. Very well, Mr. Justice. Keep it short and sweet. Amawar wouldn't talk to me the night of the crime. She must know something, and I've got to find out what. So I have to keep pressing her. As for what I saw nothing. But you must have seen something. Mr. Latouche named you. Mr. Latouche? How can I tell you what I don't know? Amawar! He said you were a witness with his dying words. I do not know what he meant to say, but that night I was invited to sing on stage, and this I did. It was a great concert. You heard me sing? Thank you. I was happy to get an autograph later, actually. Of course. Mr. Justice, this is a cross-examination. You're out of line. Oh, bless. If anyone deserves an autograph here, it's me. One on my gavel would be nice. Here, Judge. Oh, what's this? It's my autograph. Now keep this trial moving. What? Oh, my grandchild would be so happy. What is going on? Apparently his grandson is a big fan. Let us continue, shall we? Yes, let us continue. If you would, Lamawar. Tell us what you did after your stellar performance. I did not return backstage after the second set. She's very vague. This is going to be hard to cross-examine. You did not return backstage once? Where were you then? What were you doing? I was cleaning up on stage. There are many things I must do for a performance other than simply sing. And was Machi with you at the time? Unfortunately, I do not know where he was. So much for an alibi for Machi. Well, that was great. Then I was led by the police to Mr. Gavin's dressing room and told to wait there. Let's have a look. With Machi, correct? How was he then? He seemed as he always does, though I believe he was shocked by the news of Mr. Latouche's death. Yet, he is not the type to show much emotion. Wait, I just thought of something. Machi's blind. How would he know where the air vent is? Yes, he's given the police no end of headaches. He answers most questions with silence, and those glinting frames speak nothing. The questioning hasn't gotten very far. He's a child who doesn't speak English. I don't know what you want from him. We sat there, waiting. That was where I learned that something had happened, but I wasn't told the details. How was the incident explained to you? I was told nothing in detail, only that Mr. Latouche died. Of course, investigations require some security, but Mr. Latouche was my manager. I wanted to know more. I should have been told. Both Machi and I were beside ourselves with concern. Allow me to apologize, but please understand. Keeping you in the dark was as painful for me as it was for you. It was your idea. Yes, I understand. Think, what doesn't ring true about her testimony? It's hard to imagine Namawar lying. She might not be lying, but she's hiding something. What wouldn't she tell me the night of the murder? Did she wait in Mr. Gavin's dressing room? I don't think she did. But we found this in the crime scene. It's definitely the brooch. I just need to figure out where I say that to. I think it's this one. Oops, Yes, we got it right. I'm sorry, Lemuel, but I'm having trouble believing you. You remember this brooch, do you not? Why, that's Lemuel's. She was wearing it for her song. Care to add that to the testimony, Prosecutor Gavin? What? This brooch was found after the murder took place, at the very scene of the crime. What? Lemuel, how did your brooch get backstage if you did not go there yourself? And as Prosecutor Gavin has just told us, you had been wearing it during your performance that night. So true, so true. How do you explain that? Oh, that thing just went up. Oh, I didn't realize that the veil is transparent. That's pretty cool. It's very pretty. What is the meaning of this? Lemuel, please explain. Lemuel? She says, English is quite difficult. You know what she's saying? That trick's not going to work here. She's smiling though. I can see you smiling. I'm trying to figure this out. And figure out what the letters mean. Your forehead may be large, but you are a lawyer, truly. But you have missed one important fact. What now? Thanks for the translation, Niclavia. In fact, at the time of the incident, I went backstage, but only for a moment. What? Oh, he is actually translating. Think back to the moment of the crime. You know whereof I speak. What's she talking about, Apollo? Right when the incident occurred. Is she talking about that? Wait, talk about what? Watch this room for me. I have to call for backup. Oh, when the body was... Right, understood. You want me to make sure no one comes in, right? Mr. Latus, can you hear me? Witness. You're cold? Don't worry. You're going to be fine. Help is on the way. Did she sneak in while we were talking to Mr. Latus? Witness... Siren. Siren? How can a siren witness anything? Yipes. Emma! What was that? Who's there? What's wrong? Emma, did you see anyone just now? Huh? No. I could have sworn I heard the door close. Fuck! I looked into the room. Just a glance, mind you. So this was when your brooch dropped? That explains that. It does. There was no other time I could have dropped it. But that's ridiculous. You only looked in for an instant, but you dropped a brooch. Here, forehead. She has raised a possibility. The only thing that can counter that is evidence. So she looked in at the crime scene. Actually, I intended to go into the dressing room. I knew nothing of what had happened, of course. But the moment I opened the door, I heard a horrible voice. Here, forehead shouting, who's there, no doubt. A horrible voice indeed. Rude. I have a great voice. I closed the door immediately. Well, that explains the brooch. Let's return to your testimony. That's too convenient. She's hiding something. I know. Why is she hiding? Number one, you did look into the room though, right? Yes. Testify as to what you saw. Very well, though it was only the briefest of glimpses. Ooh, when my performance was finished, I went backstage for just a moment. Okay, so right from here, when my performance was finished, I went backstage for just a moment. What did you see in that brief glimpse? I had only opened the door slightly when I heard that horrible voice. I shut the door. I have always wondered, forehead. Does that voice of yours lack a volume knob? Oh, fuck off. It's my cords of steel, man. Just back off. I saw nothing. The late Mr. Latusse's body was behind a wall. That's true. A wall? Was there a wall there? Is what in English? A division or partition, I believe. Ah, that! Okay. It was a large dressing room divided into 2 halves. Okay. There was a divider. Interesting. And the murder took place in the inside half. I guess that partition might have hidden the body. Then I was led by the police to Mr. Gavin's dressing room. I'm told to wait there. That was where I learned that something had happened, but I wasn't told the details. Okay, so... Let's have a look, shall we? I don't think I heard anything. You saw nothing, did you? Ah! Let's say that again. Gotcha! Gotcha! The late Mr. Latusse's body, you say? Yeah. That's quite... Yeah, she said late, didn't she? Yes. You know something more about Mr. Latusse's death than you are saying. What? I could see you trying not to remember. But the effort made you swallow. You can't fool my eyes. It is true. It was so terrible after all. So she does know about the murder. Why did Mr. Latousse have to be shot? One moment, Lemoir. Yes? What was that you just said? Why did Mr. Latousse have to be shot? That's... Oh. Yes? She was hiding something. I knew it. Lemoir, I'm afraid you haven't realized it, but... Your words just now contradict your testimony. Huh? How could that be? Take this. Lemoir contradicted her own testimony, and I have the evidence to prove it. Wait, we do? Is it the divider? Will she be able to see that? I'll give this one a go. I think it's because of the divider. If I do not misunderstand the meaning of contradiction, it is you who contradict, Mr. Justice. Huh? Your evidence is meaningless. Oh, I don't know why, but that sounded painful from her. Jesus. Wrong evidence. Okay, what did she say again? Why did Mr. Latousse have to be shot? That's right. That totally contradicts her testimony. Take this. Lemoir her own testimony, and I have the evidence to prove it. Do we have the evidence? This is him being shot. Yeah, information concerning the crime to be restricted to police and related parties. She's a related party, so she shouldn't have known that. She shouldn't have known that Mr. Toulouse was shot. We didn't say anything to her. Tell me, Lamoire, how did you know he had been shot? Huh? Well, Immediately following the incident, a gag order was placed on the scene. This is the document proving that. In your testimony, you told the court, no one told me anything about the incident. Furthermore, you testified that you had seen nothing. Yeah, so how do you know he was shot? Yet you knew that Mr. Latouche had been shot. How could you have known? And we were under a gag order to not say anything to you. Lamoire, you aren't hiding something from this court, I hope. That is... I believe that is a felony. That sweet song of hers was sounding a little too sweet. Now I remember. Please, allow me to add to my testimony. Of course. All we want to know is the truth. All we want to know is the truth. She looks kind of pale, huh? She saw something, I know it. Even the victim said so. I saw bullet holes in the wall and knew Mr. Toulouse had been shot. Okay, so there was nothing else. This is just a new one. Only a glimpse, yet you knew there were bullet holes? Yes, I recognized them immediately. I have seen bullet holes before, you know. You have travelled the world as a singer. You must have sung in places far more dangerous than our country. I go wherever my voice is needed. Those places are many these days. That's really cool. I hope I get to travel like Lamoire someday. I plan on recording my next album overseas. Their studios have a different sound, you know. Maybe I should go on a Chords of Steel tour too. We're back to the murder. No, you shouldn't. What? No, wait, you shouldn't know that it was Mr. Latouche. He's hiding. Explain this. Explain it. Lamoire, they call you the siren of the ballad. But lies are hardly becoming of such a creature. A put-down worthy of our prosecutor, Mr. Justice. Such put-downs are hardly becoming of you, Apollo. Stop polishing your forehead and start polishing your character, yeah? Come on, can't I be cool for once? Yeah, let him be cool. Observe the diagram. Lamoire, you looked in from the door for just a moment, correct? Yes, that is so. There were bullet holes in the room, yes. But they were in the wall. The door is on. Huh? You see? Assuming you merely glanced into the room, you couldn't have seen those bullet holes. I mean, he's right, Lamoire. Yes? I'm afraid the defense has raised a good point. It appears you have been holding back something. And I must tell you what it is that I saw? Yes. The happenings in this trial are being recorded, and I'm certain it will be on the news in Virginia. You understand your reputation is at stake. It falls to you to avoid tarnishing it. Personally speaking, I still believe that cross-examining her will yield us absolutely nothing. But she knew how Mr. Latouche died, and he named her as a witness. You must have seen something, Lemoire. What is it? What is it? Lemoire, please continue your testimony. Very well, I shall. You're being too secretive. Too secretive, might I add. It's gone on long enough, Lemoire. We're going to sort this out. Okay. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. Ah, there was something like a little window there. That's how I saw it. I thought so. Okay, that I believe. There were 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it. But it wasn't Machi. It was a grown person. I know it was. Okay. So you did witness the crime, and the killer was a grown person, you say? Oh, this is my first time hearing this, I assure you. Nice play here, Forehead. Very well, here. Mr. Justice, you may begin your cross-examination. Get going, Apollo. You are right about Lemoire. What's wrong? You don't look too happy. This whole thing smells fishy. That's what's wrong. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. Oh, no. I was supposed to cross-examine. I was supposed to press. Okay. So you were heading towards the dressing room? Yes. So this is a little before she opened the dressing room door and dropped her brooch. About the same time Emma and I heard those shots. I was on my way back. There was something like a little window there. That's how I saw it. We know there was a little window there, so that's true. What exactly is something like a little window? Yes, well, window is the best word I know in English. I think this is how it is said, yes. You need not worry, Lemoire. Your choice of words is impeccable. There is a small window in the dressing room in question. Perhaps the defense remembers this detail? That little window on the wall. Yeah, there. I saw the crime from there. There were 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it. Wait, how did she know there were 2 shots? The divider covered 1. You are certain you heard 2 shots fired? Yes, quite certain. Okay, so... Oh, she heard it. Okay. I was on my way to the backstage exit. This is when I heard a faint sound, like a gunshot. Wondering what it had been, I peered through the window. That is when I heard the second gunshot, much closer. And there were 2 bullet holes at the scene, no contradictions so far. It all happened on the other side of that window. There was nothing I could do. But it wasn't Machi. Okay, well that was abrupt. It's like, it wasn't Machi! It wasn't Machi who shot. Are you sure? Yes, quite certain. It amuses me that you would question her testimony. It is testimony in your favour. Isn't it my job to object? Yeah, Apollo. What were you thinking? Trucy, let's just listen to what Lemoire has to say. Can you tell me how you were so sure? Yes, of course. You see, it was a grown person. I know it was. Could you give a bit more description? Especially for the fact that Machi's an only child. In this situation, a grown person. That's a little vague. Yeah, a little. I am sorry. My skill with your language is lacking, I know. Certainly you could at least see whether the shooter was male or female. It was a man. A young man. And you're sure of that? Yes, his voice was quite clear. Voice? Looking at this diagram, it seems the dressing room was quite cluttered. It does seem likely that you wouldn't have had a clear view of the shooter. As a singer, I rely more on my ears than my eyes. When I hear a voice, I do not forget. That voice was the voice of a man. So you heard a voice, but wait. Couldn't that have been the victim, Mr. Latouche? Absolutely not. Did I not just say that I do not forget a voice? Exactly. So she would remember her manager's voice, so... If it was Mr. Latouche who spoke, I would have known. Indeed. So you were at the window when you heard the shooter's voice, the voice of a young man. Apollo, this is a good testimony. That proves it wasn't Machi. Indeed. If this turns out to be true, it would cast this case in a considerably different light. What is the defense's opinion of this testimony? It's... Do we hear... Do we hear the vocals in this? In Guilty Love? I don't think so. This is the second... Sorry, this is the second guitar. That's the first guitar. This is the bass. This is the piano. And this is... What's this one? This is the drums. Let's turn metronome off. Oh, I see. This is the timing. Okay. It's pretty good. Well, I'd have to say it's pretty good. Vital, even. This shows that the shooter wasn't Machi. Surely you can't be serious there, Forehead. But why not? Amawa, I understand why you would want to protect Machi. Yet remember, you are the siren of the ballad. And lies do not become such a creature. What does that prosecution mean? Apollo, what's he talking about? How come no one bats an eye when he says stuff like that? I recall the state of the crime scene quite well. The state of the room? Yes, when the murder took place. That window was closed. Oh, fuck. I find it hard to believe you could hear a voice through it. What? But I'm sure. Lamawa, I have nothing but the highest regard for your musical sense, but my opinion of you as a witness is somewhat lesser. But she's the only eyewitness we have. So you say. And the victim named her the siren as the witness? That's right. That's what Mr. Latouche... We heard your claim. We even entertained the possibility, and it brought us to this. Judge. Yes? The prosecution requests that the witness be excused. Please. I'm afraid I must honour the prosecution's request. There is indeed a question of the witness's credibility. But if Lemoire can't testify, then we don't have a chance of proving Machi's innocence. This cross-examination is over. Prosecutor Gavin, you may continue making your case. Danke. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, I would like to hear from Four-Line Detective again. Wait, let me hear from Lemoire's testimony one last time. But the cross-examination is already over. Until such a time as the need of... Oh, wait, did I pick the wrong thing? This witness may leave the stand. I'm sorry I could not be of more assistance. I think I fucked up. At last, back to the real trial. Ready, Air Forehead? Oh, I hope I didn't just miss my only chance. I felt like I did! Oh, now I'm regretting what I've just picked. Four-Line Detective, how far had we gotten until we were so rudely interrupted? Don't ask me! I dislike saying the same thing twice, and I never repeat a song for an encore. If you would, Miss Sky. I believe I was saying that the only way Mr. Toulouse's killer could have escaped was through that air vent on the ceiling. Ah yes, there was only one door in the room, and a witness, you, was standing in front of it. That air vent isn't very big, see? Kind of limits the people who could possibly get through. I certainly would have a difficult time. You sure would. Not that you would have been there in the first place, though. Remember, the whole backstage area was off limits to people not involved with the concert. The only one who meets the conditions for our killer is the defendant. A virtuoso performance. I couldn't have put it better myself. She does state a clear case, though reading the report, something caught my eye. Oh? What's that? The circumstances of the defendant's arrest. The circumstances? Again? Hey, that's right, Apollo. Remember when we found Machi? That was bizarre. She's right. That was really bizarre. What happened to Machi back then? Why did Mr. Latouse's body disappear from the room? And end up on top of that stage tower, holding a guitar no less. There is no way a child, look how skinny he is, there's no way the child could carry that big man up on a top platform of a ascending, descending stage. And a guitar, which looks heavy. Yeah, holding a guitar no less. A perceptive observation, Judge. Thanks. It was kind of an accident, really. But you work in this job long enough. You get a nose for things. The judge sure seems pleased with himself. Very good, Fräulein Detective. Perhaps you can tie it all together for us. Why was the body moved? And how does that lead us to the killer? I feel sorry for the little boy. I believe Machi stole the body because of some lyrics. He moved the body to match Lamawa's song. No one in this country had a motive to kill the victim, and Machi practically left his signature at the scene. All of this evidence clearly points to the defendant. Lamawa's song? Yes, the guitar serenade. You noticed its code too, did you not? Its code? Oh, the events that day follow the lyrics to our song. First, the keys my heart held on to so tightly were stolen. Then, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flames on stage. Mr. Latouse's life was taken by a bullet. The rest hardly needs explanation. Guitar, guitar, up together to the sky. That's mad! It's like a story out of some fairy tale. I admit I've forgotten about the song. But there it is now, waiting for me. The grand finale, as it were. Hey, you know, I was the one who first noticed that. I've heard of jumping rope to songs and counting to songs. But killing? It's a wild world out there, Judge. Very well. We've heard one song and dance. Let's get on to the next. The cross-examination. I'm not so sure I'm going to be doing much singing. I guess we're pressing her. I feel like I missed something exceedingly important from Lamawa. I really do. And now I don't know if I'm going down the right path. I believe Machi stole the body because of some lyrics. Hold it! Okay, I am. Who would steal a body just to match some lyrics? I don't believe it myself, but it can't just be a coincidence. It is as Fräulein Detective says. Let us begin with the first verse. If you would, Fräulein Detective. What? You want me to sing it? You are the witness, yeah? Or did you want me to sing? I warn you, my feat as vocalist is not trivial. Fine. Let's look at the first part of the lyrics, shall we? When you stole away the keys, my heart held on to so tight. Indeed, my favourite heart-shaped keyring was stolen that morning. Next, we go to the right page of the lyrics sheet, where we find, burning on in my heart, fire, burn my love away, all away. As we know, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flame. Like a bullet of love, fire, take my life away, all away. Mr. Latouse's life was taken by a bullet. Bravo, Fräulein Detective, you're singing. It's not bad. Now for the finale. Guitar, guitar, up together to the sky. As it says in the lyrics, Mr. Latousse was found with a guitar high in the sky over the stage. I don't think it's definitely not matchy. There's no way this skinny child can pick up a huge body. No series of coincidences could be so well conceived. He's right, scientifically speaking. What would Wacky have said? That concert was whack. Oh, Wacky! You remember Wacky? I hope we see him again. I hope he managed to survive. It's hard to argue when she pours her heart into it like that. Anyway, the shooter. He moved the body to match Lamoire's song. Does the prosecution have any idea why he'd do all this? You want my scientific opinion? No clue. But that was that. No clue. But he clearly had a reason to go through all that trouble. Some deep reason. A deep reason? Not only did he steal my keys, he torched my guitar. Unforgivable acts, even if he had a reason. And worse if he had none. The diva's complaints aside, I can't imagine someone doing this on just a whim. Fräulein Detective, I take offense at that description. Indeed, it does seem too well rehearsed, shall we say. Yes, this crime was planned for sure. No one in this country had a motive to kill the victim. But Mr. Latousse spoke English. He may have come to this country before. I looked into that, I assure you. Oh? It was his first time in a country, it seems. Oopsie, I did not mean to do that. Go away. No! Stop! Go away. Apparently, he learned English on his own. Great. Good. Oh, good. You see? No one here had a motive to kill him, and certainly not in such an elaborate fashion. Maybe it was an accident? Maybe the murderer was meant to kill somebody else? It does seem difficult to imagine, unless our famous prosecutor did it as a publicity stunt. Oh, what did you say? Lol. Prosecutor Gavin, you did this to promote your song? Yeah, how dare you, Prosecutor Gavin? Of course not, and I am quite dismayed by the ludicrous nature of her claim. Why would I need promotion? Everyone already listens to my music. They're even in my textbook at school. And I've never heard of them. What does that say about me? I don't know. I have a habit of missing, very popular things. So I'm with you, Apollo. I was just kidding. Don't get all worked up, Glimmer Boy. Matchy practically left his signature at the scene. Did he though? What do you mean by his signature? The bullet holes in the wall, of course. The bullet holes? The revolver was fired twice. They're pretty high up for a child. One shot missed and left a hole in the wall. And that means what exactly? That dressing room isn't exactly spacious. Picture the shooter facing off with the victim in there. They can't have been more than 5 feet apart. It would be difficult, almost impossible to miss at that range. Difficult to miss, you say? Very. Assuming the shooter could properly aim. No, you can't be serious. Matchy, he can't see. Oh, yes, he's blind. That's why he missed? It's the only explanation that makes sense. He used sound and other senses to fire the gun. Poorly. That reminds me, the monitor in that room was blaring at the time, yeah? Hardly ideal conditions for tracking by sound. A blind shooter. No wonder he missed. I knew those bullet holes would come back to haunt me. Think, Justice, what do I do now? Raise an objection. Sure, there were bullet holes left in the wall. But that doesn't prove the shooter couldn't see. Oh, how so? Well, there could have been a struggle with the victim. That's certainly possible. And it might have been the revolver's fault. A revolver? Yes, because it's heavy. The revolver was a very large caliber, correct? If the shooter wasn't used to firing such a large weapon, why, it could dislocate their shoulder. Exactly. The defendant, Machi Tobe, is, as you can see, tiny. He wouldn't be able to handle a gun like that. It's also hard to picture him firing the gun and missing entirely. The kickback alone would throw off his aim. A convincing argument, to be sure. Ha, take that, smug prosecution. Apollo? Huh? What? That bit about Machi being tiny. And the gun throwing off his aim? Aren't you kind of, admitting that he did it? She's got a point. Oh. It does not matter why he missed. What matters is that the shooter was, without a doubt, the defendant. Even the defense seems to agree on that point. Well done, Apollo. Quapes, I really put my foot in it this time. But let's get the facts of the matter on the record. If you would, four-line detective. Alright. Very well, the witness will add this to her testimony. Right. From the state of the crime scene, I conclude the shooter was blind. You can't say he was blind just because of those bullet holes in the wall. I think I've proven that. I wouldn't call it proof, per se. Huh? You've merely raised a possibility. Four-line detective has made the most logical conjecture based upon the evidence. Of course, there is more evidence than just bullet holes. The defendant was the only one who could have escaped through the air vent. But wait, if he was blind, how would he know about the air vent in the first place? Yes, that's what I said. How would he know about the ladder? How would he know about the air vent? And how would he know how to get there? He was blind. He wouldn't be able to see. Ah, a very good point. Well, four-line detective, if you would care to explain. He certainly seems sure of himself. Recall the crime scene, if you would. There was a step ladder below the air vent. As it happens, maintenance was scheduled for that day. Custodial staff went around checking all the air vents. I don't believe it. Everyone backstage was told about the maintenance, including Machi Tobe. He would have known that there would be a way out at the top of that stepladder. But that's... Why is this the first time I'm hearing about this? You could have figured it out for yourself. You only needed to consider what that stepladder was doing there. It's like the defense's objection has been squished by a stepladder. Oh, good. Well, Air Forehead, out of ammunition, perhaps. I've never seen Prosecutor Gavin so aggressive. Maybe he's caught the scent of blood. Apollo, don't you have something? Anything? You know what we need? We need something to prove the killer could see. Huh. That'll put him in his place. I see. Morning, my love.
Hello, how are you?
I am good. How are you?
I am good.
Proving?
You need to go to Tesco's and let me know when you want to go.
Okay. How about after I finish the stream? It shouldn't be long.
Okay.
Give you time to recuperate.
Okay, love you.
Love you too. Proving the shooter was sighted would do it. That would take down one of their central points. Do I have any evidence that could prove that, though? Prove that the... I don't think I... Has anyone checked the fingerprints on the gun? How do I prove that the murderer can see? That the killer can see. We're gonna... Fine. I accept the prosecution's challenge. As I knew you would, forehead. What exactly am I up against here? The prosecution is saying the shooter missed because they couldn't see. Therefore, Machi, who's blind, did it. The defense will please present their evidence. Evidence that overturns the prosecution's claim that the shooter couldn't see. So the shooter can see. The lyrics. Who wouldn't be able to read the lyrics? But... This doesn't look so good, does it, Apollo? Maybe give me some tips. No, it doesn't. What do we do? First, we don't panic. Even though Matty's case is leaking water by the gallon, Gavin's on the roll and it's up to me to stop him. So this is where we... Maybe it's a map. Could see. What if I pick no need? Could see. Face does not exactly project confidence. Maybe you should just accept it and move on. Apollo, grow a backbone. May continue her testimony. I couldn't even get a word in edgewise. This doesn't look so good, does it, Apollo? No, it doesn't. What do we do? Okay, so I go back to... So I've got something to show that a killer can actually see. This looks wiped off. We'll figure this out. Proof that he can see. Something about the map, I'm sure. We got this. We got this. I believe. Don't think it's that. Can't see. Sightseeing music. Maybe. So there's a postcard, maybe. It might be the photo because this is swiped off. This is that evidence. We got it. We done it. That took a lot of thinking, but we did it. The photograph of the crime scene? I don't care much for the smirk on Prosecutor Gavin's face, but this is no time to think twice. Time to press on. Yes, Your Honor, the crime scene. There is something in here that decisively contradicts the prosecution's point, though perhaps you best show us this something. Get your finger out of the breeze and put it to good use, yeah? Very well, show us what you're talking about, Mr. Justice. The contradiction at the scene of the crime is... this one. Oh, present. The contradiction is right here. The smeared blood stains? I thought it was just my blurry vision, but it really was blurry. The way the victim's hand is raised above his head, much like a gesture I have seen many times in this court. It's almost as if he wrote something. Aha, I get it. At least I think I get it. Get what, Fraulein? When Mr. Latouche was shot, he tried to write something. And what would he write but the shooter's name? And what would he write it in but his own blood? Pretty good, huh? Thanks for making my point for me. Yes, in fact, that's what I think happened here. That does seem to be a distinct possibility. The victim wrote the killer's name. It's certainly a logical conclusion. Drat, I wish it wasn't all rubbed out like that. Of course it's rubbed out. Why, if I were a killer, I certainly wouldn't want to leave my own name behind. Neither would I. No one has anything else to say? About what? So the prosecution accepts this? You agree this was the victim making an attempt to record the name of the killer? And that the killer tried to rub the name out? What's your point? What's my point? Let me ask you this. How did the killer know the victim was writing their name? Well, Mr. Latouche was writing something in blood. Once the killer saw what it was... Wait. Once he saw what it was... Oh, we got there in the end. But what did you just testify about the shooter? I said they were blind. Ah! Ha! Yet the crime scene itself contradicts that. The killer had to have been able to see. Why would they rub out the name in blood otherwise? May I remind the court that the defendant, Machi Tobe, is blind? He couldn't have been the shooter. Impossible! Ah! Order, order, order! But Prosecutor Gavin, please explain to me what all this means. I mean, looking at this photo, it seems quite clear that the shooter could see. Yet, up until now... It seems I owe the court an apology. The Gaviniers are a band with law enforcement ties, yet a murder occurred. During our concert, apparently this caused some confusion over jurisdiction. As a result, some reports were not filed in an entirely timely manner. I'm not sure I like the vibe I'm getting here. No, neither do I. Hey, Apollo, look at him. Why is Prosecutor Gavin all relaxed and smiling like that? Like he knows something we don't. And he's about to tell us. Yeah. What's he about to tell us? I've got an idea. Let's rock with these documents. But before that, I have a question for the four-line detective, if I may. What? Tell me, why do you think that Machi Tobe is blind? Huh? What did he say? What are you saying? Of course he's blind. Of course. He's the blind pianist, right? So he's... Doesn't Lamoire lead him around by the hand all the time? No way. I have a report here on the defendant, Machi Tobe. Don't tell me he can see. According to this, Machi Tobe can see perfectly well. What? His blindness was merely a publicity ploy by those clever Borginians. He can see quite well. Objection! But you said... What did I say exactly? Here, forehead, not once in the course of this trial have I claimed the defendant was blind. The only one who did was four-line detective. But that's a significant fact, yes. Consider Machito Bay sees. And he was the only one who could have... Wait. I see no problems with this. Wait. I want to check. Can we see the name? We can. It's Dan. Dan, yeah? The band member. You can see the Y. So... we kind of know who the murderer is anyway. I kind of have a feeling it was him, actually. I see no problems with this. But what about the bullet holes in the wall? Yes, the bullet holes. I believe their forehead neatly explained those for us. He didn't miss because he couldn't see. It was a kickback from the .45 caliber revolver. A simple accident, in other words. How's that? I'm afraid your objection has just flown off for brighter skies. But how would a kid handle a .45 caliber? He doesn't have any injuries from the fallback. What did he say? I wasn't paying attention. I knew you didn't have what it took. Fuck off. You jerk. Just what was I in here for? Comic relief? Yeah, apologize. Oh, sorry. That's no way to apologize. He's angered the Trucy now. Look out. If we can please end the bickering now. I do feel bad for Detective Sky. She thought she was doing her job. She thought she got the case down to a T, but Prosecutor Gavin, you really suck. Whatever. I'm not leaving. I can't leave like this. I'll come up with some clue to solving this case if it kills me. But your testimony has already given us enough to convict the defendant. Oh, don't say that. Aha! Aha what? This bloodstain. The criminal tried to wipe it off, right? That seems to be what happened, yes. We might be able to find out what was really written here. Really? You could do that? That's right. With this. It's called a luminol. Maybe you know of it? It's a chemical that reacts to blood. Ah, yes. Have you done those tests yet? As if I'm going to tell you. Yeah, fuck off. The bloodstains covered a section of the carpet. In order to perform blood tests, that section was removed and submitted. Perhaps we should request it here in court now. Okay? Oh, we're going to do it now? Right, go for it, Apollo. Huh? I have to do the test? You just have to spray the luminol on it. Simple. A chemical that reacts to blood. I've heard of this somewhere. I think I've heard of it too. Yes, I believe an analysis is called for. Have at it. Okay? Right, ready? It's easy as pie. Just press space to spray an area. I think that it says Gavin's band member, that detective, Danyan or something. Here, give it a try. The eyes of the entire court are focused on me. Apollo, your hand's shaking. Let's do this. We might as well do all the blood. Okay. Hi, Arky. Welcome to the stream. How you doing, lovely? Okay. We missed you? Oh, I missed you too, lovely. Yeah, I'm back. I'm back this week. Wow, it really works. This must be the power of science. Science! How are you doing, Arky? I do hope you're well, lovely. It says IPXX 314206. Is that the killer's name? No. You were gone for a while. I was gone last week because I had a boyfriend's mum came over for the weekend. That was all. But I was back on Thursday, so I'm back to normal. You're doing okay? Oh, that's good. That's good to hear. But yeah, everything went crazy last week, and I had everything went crazy last week, and then a boyfriend's mom came over, and then I wanted to rest for a bit. So, but yeah, I came back on Thursday, which is good. Is that the killer's name? Maybe it is. If the killer was a robot. Aha! I have it. Crazy good or crazy crazy? Crazy draining, I'll say. Mostly involving like job interviews as such, and that could be quite draining. And then I didn't get through, and I was like, ugh. So I felt really burnt out. I have it. So what is it? I thought those letters, IPXX, looked familiar. This is an Interpol ID number. Interpol? You mean the International Police Agency? Yes, most are undercover agents working to solve international crimes. But why would you write that number? Why would Mr. Latouche even know a number like that? I see. Yeah, it's been nuts, but I'm back to normal, so I'm back to streaming Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, Sunday. I might stream on Monday, actually. I might stream Ace Attorney on Monday, because Monday's bank holiday, and that would be kind of fun. How are things with you, Arky? I hope things have been going well. You said everything is... You say you're doing okay. Has anything new happened? Good show, Four-Line Detective. Rock on. Yeah? Your Honor, we can verify this number immediately. Darian, are you there? Come up to the witness stand. Oh, is it his number? Darian, you heard what we need. Go check into this Interpol ID number. Sure thing. Give me 30 minutes. No, give me 27. I'm not sure what to think of all this. The prosecution's case is airtight, or so it seems. Yet if this number is really that of an Interpol agent... Oh, wait, I know. What if Machi Tobe is really an undercover Interpol agent? No. Having a lot of time off these days, spending it with your wife and gaming. Oh, I hope your wife is doing well as well. And I hope you get a time to recharge with gaming. Yes. What games have you been playing? That would be a possibility. A possibility, yes. And one that would mark him as the killer for certain. Why did Latouche know an Interpol ID number? What is an Interpol ID number? That's what I want to know. Well, we have some time while we await Darian's report. Let's work on unraveling another mystery, shall we? A curious mystery concerning Machi Tobe. What are you talking about? Four-Line Detective, please accept my apologies. I received word that the defendant could in fact see just before the trial began. It seemed too much of a bother to tell you. You had me until that last bit. Does this not raise a rather straightforward question? Well, sure. Why did Machi pretend he couldn't see? Exactly. It makes little sense. What do you think, Air Forehead? Marvel, Tekken, yeah, Tekken 8. I do love Tekken 8. Oh, what do you think of Emma Frost from Marvel Rivals as well? I love Emma Frost. Huh? Me? Machi Tobe pretended he was blind. Do you know why? How could he know? Wait, Prosecutor Gavin knows why, doesn't he? He's known from the start of the trial. He's been leading us on the whole time. Something wrong? Do you think perhaps this is all some kind of game? Know that the moment I heard that report, I knew why. I suppose people who have sold over 1 million records really are something else. What does that have to do with anything? There was a reason why Machi Tobe pretended to be blind, but it wasn't for his own sake. Getting the picture now? No, I don't get the picture. Wasn't for his own sake. Was it for the singer? You do love Tekken, nice. Yes, I do. I main Ning Zayu. Who do you main? Emma is crazy, kinda A-meta. Yeah, I love her to bits. I think she'd be my favorite main tank. Who do you main in Tekken? Dragunov. Oh, I hate going against Dragunov. I think I hate going against King more. King is so annoying. But yeah, Dragunov is hella strong. Lily is also very strong. I do really like playing Lily, but I can't play her for shit. And Asuka is very strong as well. He is my boy. Kazuya is my boy. Ling Xiaoyu is my girl. But John Kazama is also my girl as well. It wasn't for himself. My first main, but I'm better at Dragunov. Oh, your first main. Also, was your first game Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection? I have not played Dark Resurrection, but I played the normal Tekken 5 where Lily and Dragunov wasn't in it. They came in the Dark Resurrection game for PSP, so I didn't get a chance to play Lily until Tekken 6. First Tekken 3 when I was young. Oh, that was my first Tekken 3 game. That was my first ever Tekken game. That's where I played Ling Xiaoyu. I was playing Tekken 3 demo, where you can only pick between Ling Xiaoyu and Eddie Gordo. And I picked Ling Xiaoyu because girl power. And then I played Tekken 1 and Tekken 2. And then you have Tekken Tag Tournament as well. That is also very good. We love Tekken Tag Tournament. Tekken 4. Tekken 4 was odd, in my opinion. I wasn't a fan of Tekken 4. Tekken 5, absolutely love. Very much close when it comes to very much top 5 games. Tekken 6, I wasn't fond of. Tekken 7, I wasn't fond of. Although I'm warming up to Lars Alexanderson and Elisa Bonskonovic, definitely. Elisa Bonskonovic, very, very strong. Love her to bits. Although Tekken 8, yeah. I think Tekken 8 is definitely around the top with Tekken 3 and Tekken 5. Tekken 2 I also quite like. So Tekken 2 I also quite like because it goes into depth of what Kazuya was like when he was taking over Mishima Zaibatsu. I really like that. And shows about the devil and stuff. And shows John Kazama as well. We love John Kazama. John Kazama's the best. I forgot Tekken Tag Tournament 2. I love Tekken Tag Tournament 2. I thought Tekken Tag Tournament 2 was very, very good. If you haven't tried Tekken Tag Tournament 2, I would highly recommend it. It's very good. Yeah, apart from Dark Resurrection, as I say, I didn't know who Lily and Dragunov was until Tekken 6. Because I didn't get Dark Resurrection. I think that's when they first came. Tekken 5 shows Feng Wei, I think, and Asuka and Raven. And Raven as well. Raven is also quite strong. Very tricky. I'll see about it. Yeah, it's really good. I do really like it, and I have cheer for cheer when I play versus him. Oh, so your wife loves Jin. Nice, nice. I think I was playing Tekken at a friend's house, and our friend's wife was cheering me on as well. Well, no, it was Tekken 4. I was playing Tekken 4 at a friend's house. He had a PlayStation 2 set up. And his wife was cheering me on. I was like, yay. Well, Mr. Justice, can you present evidence that show us why the defendant had to feign blindness? No. Oh, I think it's this. And no reason to pretend he couldn't see, which means... No, it couldn't be. Good show, Air Forehead. It seems you've thought of something. Why can't I figure these things out on my own? I hate having to take my cues from this guy. Very well, look at this. Is it because he has to represent as a sightseeing music? That is Lamawa, yeah. In Apollo, Emma is the guilty one? No. Emma is a detective. Lamoir and Machi Tobe. Recall their relationship. In particular, their unique arrangement over the years before visiting our country. Lamoir and her pianist. She's there as a witness and a detective. She's not our client. They would always walk together, she leading him by the hand. Even when they got on stage, she would lead him to the piano. The nurse girl, she's a scientist. This is Emma. Oh, you mean the last case? Oh, that wasn't Emma. That was... I've forgotten her name. It begins with A, but yeah, she was a guilty one. I got it on YouTube if you want to watch it. She would lead him to the piano. She would walk all the way over there with him. That's right, because he was blind. She led him at all times, never letting him go. All times. Yet we have just learned something that makes their arrangement peculiar indeed. Machi could see. Why did they have to keep up this act the whole time? Or wasn't it part of their performance? I think there's a simpler explanation. Machi did not need to be led by the hand at all. That can only mean one thing. Really? Sure, I'll watch it. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we got her ass. Really, it was all the other way round. The one who needed to be led by the hand was Lamoir. Wait, what? Because she has amnesia? What's this? So you mean to say that Lamoir is... She's... Yes, Your Honor. Lamoir is... Wait, Lamoir is blind? Wait, what? That would explain why she didn't react to the guitar being on fire. This is crazy, Prosecutor Gavin. Is it now? Please shed some sanity on this madness. The defense has made an outrageous claim. The only thing outrageous I see about the defense is his vast forehead. Yet I see it is not vast in vain. This time. He's quite correct. But that makes no sense. Yeah, wasn't she supposed to be the landscape painter in sound or something? Well, since we have her here, why not ask Lamoir herself? I believe she is still in the witness waiting room. Apollo, what does this mean for our case? It means we're kind of fucked. Don't ask me. I had no idea she couldn't see. I hadn't even imagined it until now. Bailiff, bring in Lamoir. She's blind. Lamoir, it pains me deeply to call you before us again in this way. What? Daydream Alive! Hello, lovely! Thank you ever so much for the raid. I much appreciate it. Hi, raiders! Thank you so much for trusting me with your community, Daydreamer. I much appreciate it. Let me give you a shout out. What have you been streaming, lovely? Guys, do check out Daydream Alive. She is a very chill streamer, lovely streamer. She plays all sorts. You've been playing Animal Crossing. Very nice. How's that going? She's a variety chill streamer. She's been playing Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, My Time at Porsche. She is doing her first playthrough of that. Disney Dreamlight Valley, Palia, all sorts. So welcome in, lovely. We are doing a case. We are playing Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. This is a 2024 remake of the 2007 game. You can get it on Steam if you want to try it out. We are on case 3 at the moment. So welcome, lovelies. Hello, Grey Ranger. Welcome. How are you doing? And also, how was Animal Crossing? I hope it goes well. I only played a bit of Animal Crossing during lockdown, but I would like to get back into it. I feel like it's been like forever. I feel like I didn't go too deep into Animal Crossing. But I hope you are well, Daydream Alive. And again, thank you so much for the raid. I much appreciate it, lovelies. To call you before us again in this way. And yet I must. Please, do not be concerned on my behalf. Those eyes, she really can't see? Really? It is true. How funny it is that a tiny lie, born in the Borginian countryside, would one day grow to entangle the entire world. So that's what she was hiding. She was blind. So you are? Yes, as I mentioned before, I have no memory of the time before I became Lamoire. Animal Crossing is always a chill time. We just did dailies and vibed. Nice, nice. I never find Tom Nook to be chill though. The greedy bastard. But I'm glad you had a very nice chill time with Animal Crossing. Maybe I really need to go back into it. It always seems like, I love the art style. I always find that to be very, very cute and very chill. So you come to Ace Attorney though, the opposite of chill. So welcome, welcome. Know too that my memories begin in darkness. The word light has no meaning for Lamoire. I see. You may recall me saying something towards the beginning of this trial, Forehead. What's that? I believe I said it was unfortunate this crime had no direct witnesses. Ah. Now, Lamoire, I must ask you to stand once more. Will you testify to the court about your eyes? Of course. It was never my intent to deceive any of you. May I begin, Your Honor? Yes, of course. Though I admit I'm a little lost here. I think we're all a bit lost here, Your Honor. You almost don't see Tom Nook. Oh, that's fair enough, that's fair enough. You end up seeing the visitors in your island, don't you? I believe everyone has like different visitors of their island. Which is kind of cool, I have no memory of the light. I don't... Why can't I read words? I debuted in a world of darkness and sound. My producer came up with my PR line before he knew this. So silly as it may sound, I had to pretend I could see. Everyone on my staff knew, of course, but no others. How'd you manage to pull that off? But this is a murder trial. I apologize. It was part of my contract, you see. I was to keep my blindness a secret no matter what. Music is everything for me. I never imagined something like this would. She told us the truth in the beginning. And she said she saw nothing. Very well. Does the defense have anything to add? I like to cross-examine. But what is there left to ask? There was one thing in her testimony that bothered me. Perhaps it is best we let you get it out of your system. Someday you'll come to understand the importance of thinking for yourself. Very well, the defense may proceed. However, be aware this court will not tolerate any questions deemed too stressful to the witness. Okay, there was only one part that bothered me. Just let me ask about that and I'll be happy. So am I not allowed to cross-examine the other... You have no memory of the light, I understand that. I debuted in a world of darkness and sound. My producer came up with my PR line before he knew this. So silly as it may sound, I had to pretend I could see. Everyone on my staff knew, of course, but no others. No! Can't have!
Nice to see you back, less than 3.
Arky! You tipped £4.20? Thank you so much, lovely. You didn't have to do that. Thank you, lovely. Oh, I genuinely much appreciate it. Thank you so much for the donation. Truly lovely. Thank you so much. I truly appreciate it. But yeah, thank you for £4.20. Oh. Nice to see you back. Oh, nice to be back. Nice to be back. Especially with the games I love playing. And to see you guys as well. Thank you. Thank you. Everyone on my staff knew, of course, but no others. No. Your manager says you're a witness. So he wouldn't have known. When you say your staff, do you include Mr. Latouche? Of course, he was my manager. So he knew, and that's what's been bugging me. Something the matter, Mr. Justice? I believe I know what it is bothering our young defense attorney. You are thinking of when you discovered the body, yes? Is he right, Apollo? Yes, I was. I was thinking the same thing. He's alive. Mr. Latouche, can you hear me? Cold. So cold. Witness. You're cold? Don't worry. You're going to be fine. Help is on the way. Can't see. Hang in there, Mr. Latouche. Tell me, who was the witness? The witness is Siren. Wait, is he saying that the Siren can't see? Not he can see? Mr. Latouche told me to ask the witness and he named you. Why would he do that? He knew you were blind. I don't know. What did I just say? You need to learn to think for yourself. Meaning what? There is no mystery here if you recall everything he said. Think of his last words once more. The witness, Siren? We've heard them many times, along with a little play acting by our defense. I remember them well myself, but that statement is not to what I refer. I mean, what he said before that. The can't see bit. What came before? That's right, he tried to tell you. When he said can't see, he wasn't talking about himself. He was talking about the witness. I see. Too bad the defense did not. Well, Air Forehead, try relaxing and looking at the facts first next time. Order. Recall Lamoir's earlier testimony. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There were 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it. But she couldn't have heard those gunshots. I thought we proved that. That is not the most important point here. The moment he was shot, Mr. Latouche witnessed her through that window. Lemire sounds sketchy. Not really. She's blind, so she wouldn't have, like... I think what she's hiding was that she's blind. But she had to hide that fact because it was in her contract. It's part of her look that she has to see. I don't think she's done anything against Mr. Latouche. But she was true. What she said was true. She saw nothing. Even when she looks like she's appeared through the window, she can't see. Why else would he have named her as the witness? But I really did hear them. 2 gunshots and the man's voice. I believe you, lovely. Unfortunately, such a thing was impossible. The window was closed. We have already run the simulation, of course. But it was so clear. If I heard that voice again, I would know it in an instant. I believe her. That's fair enough, Arky. That's fair enough. This will be on YouTube if you want to watch the whole thing as well. Your Honor, what is it, bailiff? Can't you see we're in a session here? We have the results back from the investigation. The investigation? Ah, the Interpol number that Mr. Latouche left us. Well, let's hear it. We will continue this cross-examination afterwards. Detective Crescent, your report, please. I asked Interpol about that number. I'm sure you'll find their answer intriguing. Quick work as always, Darian. Well, tell us about the number. Is the defendant a secret agent? IPXX314206. The agent registered under this number was Roman Latouche. What? Our undercover Interpol agent was Mr. Latouche himself. The victim who got shot? He was apparently in the middle of an operation. So when he wrote those letters, he was trying to tell us his own identity. And the cautious killer tried to wipe them away. Mr. Latouche was an undercover Interpol agent. So him being Lemoire's manager was just a cover, most likely. There's one other important detail I found. Well, out with it. It concerns that 45 caliber revolver, the murder weapon. And as you know, the 45 caliber revolver, no one could shoot with that because the recoil would be detrimental to you, the shooter, because it's very heavy. Only someone who is trained with that specific weapon will be able to handle it. Apparently, it belonged to Roman Latouze. He had an Interpol permit to carry firearms, and the registration number on the revolver matched. So the victim was killed with his own weapon, which makes sense. It's hard to imagine someone who wasn't an Interpol agent with such a large revolver. This guy's outfit is ridiculous. Yeah, you will see when it comes to these characters, a lot of characters' outfits are so ridiculous. So the victim was an Interpol agent on an undercover operation. See, both the prosecutor and the guy who's giving us information about the Interpol, they are band members. So they are both part of the band. But the thing is that the band members are part of the police investigation as well. So he's most likely dressed up for his rock band. I wonder how that ties into everything. It's got to tie in somehow, you think. Yeah, somehow. Thanks for looking into that for us, Detective Crescent. It's a great help. Oh, no problem at all, Your Honor. I'll be heading out. Hold it! Wait! Lamoire, is something the matter? That voice just now. Darian? Mr. Darian, is it? It was him. I knew it! Fucking hell! I thought that was the game! The perfect timing, though. The shock factor. I'm sure of it. It was him? You aren't saying? That voice I heard talking to Mr. Latouze. When I heard the gunshots fired, it was him. It was Mr. Darian. Is this some kind of a joke? What? No way. What do you have to say about that? The courtroom fell into such a chaotic state. The trial had to be suspended temporarily. I'd never seen that happen before. Of course, it's not every day that you get an accusation like that one. Lamoire fingering Darian. Use your words. Use the correct words, please, Apollo. Think of what you're saying. Fingering Darian Crescent. Oh. Not only is he a guitarist, he's a detective. Maybe pick a different word? Could it really have been his voice Lamoire heard? Things were changing fast, and frankly, I wasn't sure I could keep up with it. Hey, no wimping out now, Apollo. To be continued. We will save. And I think I'll leave it here. Return to games menu. Yes, I will leave it here. We have done so much. We have investigated and we did a trial. So that was very exciting. Very, very exciting indeed. So we will pick this up next Saturday. So I am looking forward to... No! We'll pick this up on Monday. I'm thinking of streaming this on Monday. What do you guys think? It's Bank Holiday Monday in UK. So that would be exciting. Very nice. So I would have the time to do this. But thank you so much for joining me in my stream. It's lovely to have you guys over. Tomorrow I will be streaming around the same time, around 9 o'clock-ish a.m. We have a tie on the poll of what chill game to play next. Let's have a look. So we have a tie between Palia and Disney Dreamlight Valley on the Discord poll. So if it's still a tie by tonight, I would do the Wheel of Names and post a picture up on who won, which would be exciting. So yeah, so that would be tomorrow. That would be a chill stream tomorrow. And considering I've got bank holiday on Monday, it's Easter Monday, I'll end up streaming Ace Attorney. I think it would be good to finish case 3 because I'm very excited. I'm curious to know what's happened. First, we thought the defendant was blind, and it turns out he isn't, but he's not blind, but the singer was blind instead, so she couldn't see anything, but she heard the voice, and the voice turned out to be Prosecutor Gavin's mate, band member, and a detective. It's all go. It is all go with this one. If you want to watch the previous cases, the pinned comment has a link tree that will take you to Lily Tiger stream. I also stream on my YouTube page, so the previous streams will be there if you want to watch them. Definitely. And Daydream Alive, thank you so much for the raid. And Arky, thank you so much for the tip, lovely. I very much appreciate it. Thank you so much. Before I go, let me see who is available to raid. This would be a good time to stop because I also need to get going. I want the title music. The title music is like the best music. I've been listening to it non-stop. Sadie is here. I'm gonna send you over to Sadie. She is a lovely streamer. She's a variety streamer. She is currently playing Subnautica Below Zero. I haven't raided her in a while because I never get a chance to. So let's give her all the love in the world. Yes. Is it the one? Yes, that's one. So do give her all the love in the world, the lovelies. And as I say, it's great to have you guys here. Tomorrow we'll be playing either Palia or Disney Dreamlight Valley. So make sure to catch up. Make sure to tune in. And on Monday, we'll be streaming Apollo Justice Ace Attorney, which will be fun. But yes, do take care. See you tomorrow, Aki. Looking forward to some chill day on Easter Sunday. So I hope you got your chocolate ready. I know I do. But anyway, do take care. Have a wonderful rest of your day. And if I don't see you tomorrow, have a wonderful rest of your Easter weekend. It's a pleasure to have you. Do take care and give all the love to Sadie Says. Bye bye.